After witnessing a spectacle like that, everyday life seems dull in comparison. Huh? Oh, you didn't see the trial? Oh, you're lost. Fury take me, the way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was a sight to behold. Couldn't carry a shield if he wanted to, the blade was so big. I had to keep 2 hands on it all the time, so I was amazed he was able to keep up with the temple knight as long as he did. Oh, fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the 7th hell, bellowing threats and working his arts. I wasn't sure what to make of it at first, but then I heard someone say he must be a dark knight. But you didn't hear about thee from me. In fact, I don't know anything about it. Tell me or die. You got you mad? We're standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, fine. Keep quiet. Only say this once. So as I was saying earlier, the heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no signs of pain, though there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, it began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body, but when it began to rise and envelop him as mist, I realized it wasn't blood, but something dark, twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed, Helone be praised. I screamed myself hoarse when the temple knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I say. Man is not meant to wield such arts. And I wonder if he truly was one of those... It doesn't matter. I heard the temple knights talking of dumping his corpse in the broom. By sunrise, it'll be stripped bare and tossed over the walls. It'll be as though he never was, and as though we never had this conversation. Hi, Rax. Hi, Maverick. Hi, Tara. Hi, Hazardous. Wrong way. Yep. There's his corpse. It's more than enough for the charity. They'll take care of the rest. Mayhaps sooner rather than later. Come on. Yeah, by the way, did you catch the last match before this one, Tara? That last field, or that last, field goal. Free kick. What's this? It resonates with me for some reason. Is this it? Is this all that awaits? No. No more. Enough! Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Lord. Lord! What? I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. You're right. You were moaning in your sleep, sweating buckets beside. Name's Frey, by the way, and no, I'm not a heretic. Try convincing a temple knight drunk on authority, then, huh? Shame the pompous arse got the better of me. How about you? You touched it, yes? That couldn't have felt good. Voice? And a distressed one besides. Please, anyone. Not so fast. When you talk about what's happening to you, what's growing within you before you get carried away. There's a darkness within us all. Kingdom darkness. Nothing dangerous, mind. In fact, it's quite healthy. But the crystal changes you. Gives you the power to channel it. Without proper training, and, well, it might hurt. So, go ahead, ask me to teach you. Ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. It's the one which was not, or nil, rather, Tara, until they had to go down to to goals, to whatever they call it in football. And that was what decided it. I don't remember the other team, which is funny. I know you're worried about the screaming one, so I'll keep this brief. We don't care one whit for prestige or pedigree. We are free to penalty kicks, that's what it is. To follow our hearts, to defend the weak and punish the guilty as we see fit. The law of the land, the authority of a name, these are tools cowards use to escape harm. We have no need of shields, figurative or literal. Here, my blade is your blade, my soul crystal your crystal. Go on, take them, you'll need them soon enough. Sure thing. Pull out Needhog's two-handed greatsword. There we go. Thanks for the sword. Where'd you get this? Well, well, don't you look the part. Ready to harness the darkness within to set wrongs right. Now, bear in mind that while darkness gives you strength, strength comes at cost. There's but one sacrifice. Yes, the strength comes at a cost, being the worst tank in the game. Say a man, a venerable, untouched man, harms a child in unspeakable ways. He strides through the hopland, secure in knowledge that he is beyond punishment. But from one who cuts down that vile beast as he flaunts his freedom, who knows how many others will suffer. Such is the dilemma faced by a goodly knight long ago. He knew he would be stripped of his titles and denounced for the deed. The threshold we refuse to cross is a line we draw for ourselves. We fear the consequence, and people suffer for our indecision. Everyone who held that crystal came to conquer that fear, and became who they wanted to be. That night was the first. Will you be the next? Think on that while we look into the commotion down below. Yeah, Dark Knight, once again, Vigilantism. Like full tilt, really. Excuse me. Yeah, I know, right, Tara? I'd agree with Rax's answer. It's something that I do think both games need in their own rights. WoW has a class trial system, but even that is threadbare and not as much as it should be. I would absolutely love a true class trial room. Like its own instance. You load up the game. In fact, actually, I'm going to walk that back a step. I would, if in FF14's case, specifically, I would make it a separate client. No, really, hear me out for a second. And you just pop up this client, and it's a room, and it's got some, it's like the Guild Wars 2 hall I've actually talked about a few times. It's got a system, a menu that you could pop up, and it's like, okay, spawn this many enemies, with this many buffs, or this many debuffs, with this AI set. And that can include just standing there and being a target dummy, or whatever, right? Like, you can actually be like, rah, something that actually hits you. And you can also set up them to fight each other, so you can test out healing, and you can set up stuff to test out tanking, and so forth and so on. And yeah, exactly. Select your class, slide it to this level, try it out on the things. That's a great idea. I'm going to credit Rax for that. And that's what I would take outside of WoW or FF14 and dump into both. It would be a perfect way for people to be like, everyone's saying, what class do I start as? I would then be able to say, go fire up that client and go do that. Spend a while with it. Take your time. Figure out what you enjoy. Please, I don't know what to do. It's my granddaughter. I didn't see him standing there. I know it's no excuse. I should have been more careful. But she started yelling at the Temple Knight, and I tried to stop her. But then he said she had to come with him, and if I could just tell him how sorry I am, maybe he would... He'd take you too, is what he'd do. Even if you went and begged the blue bastard to intervene, it'd be too late by then. Ain't the first time they've taken a girl her age. If she doesn't fight back, they might let her go after. No, there has to be another way. Okay, I'm gonna not acknowledge what that just implied. They might spare the girl, leave her with a few scars and a lifelong lesson. Or we could beat last one of them to within an ilm of their lives and rescue the girl. You would like that, wouldn't you? I knew you would. Everything is going to be all right, madam. When I'm through with those knights, they will never dare trouble you again. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, like add Ifrit or something. Add like one of the, not one of the more complex fights, but a fight that actually has some complexity to it, so you can get a feel for how combat works in the game. I'd probably honestly pull one of the Heavensward fights. I'd have to think very hard about which one I'd pull in. Because it would have to be one that's not a spoiler, and it would have to be one that has, it's gotten to the point where they've done the universal things. Maybe a Stormblood fight? I don't know, I'd have to think about that. But my point is, I think they could pull in a fight and say, here, this is what a lot of the meat of the game is going to be. I mean, and by the way, just like with the thing that you do to test how good your computer is. And just like the benchmark client, I'd make a thing so you could save your appearance data. So when you go ahead and decide to actually pick up the game, you could just import your appearance data and there you go, right? Assuming they didn't just drag her into an alley, they've taken to the congregation or the tribunal. The Honorable Sir Aymeric wouldn't suffer such reprehensible behavior under the roof. Of course, Frey would defend Sir Aymeric. The Inquisition, on the other hand, that leaves the tribunal. If the girl's still alive, I imagine they'll make all kind of threats. Come any closer and she dies, and so forth. If so, we'll need to make something perfectly clear to them. We're not here for her. We're here for you. Once they understand she means nothing to us, they'll attack us or flee. I don't know about you, but I'm eager to find out which. I'd be curious which faction you enjoy most purely gameplay-wise, Tara. And if you can guess which one I like most, purely gameplay-wise. Sephiroth's a good pick, I think, actually. It's not really a spoiler without context, and it's mostly a fan service fight anyways, and it's got a decent variety of mechanics. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think one of the O fights might actually be a better pick. Because those are some very well-designed fights. Maybe the train or the Guardian. Just one sword between the two of us, I'm afraid. You keep it. I dare say it fits rather snugly in your hands. But don't worry about me, I'll do my part to keep you on your feet. Now, should things turn violent, as I expect they shall, you may need to tap into your dark side to survive. It's not unlike drawing on your own ether to weave magic. Fear, pain, rage, that what lies in the depths of our souls makes for potent fuel. But be warned, burn too much too quickly and you risk being consumed. Don't worry, the first step over the threshold is always the hardest. Right, let's find the girl. So I don't have any good memories of the Chaos fight, but as I think I've mentioned before, I've only fought it once, and I'd fought it with just an absolutely brain-dead not white mage, healer. I actually think it was a white mage. I'm actually looking forward to giving it another shot with people who have a functioning brain. Damn it, girl, you're only making it worse for yourself. Hell's with you, I've done nothing wrong. Why are the pretty ones always so daft? If I had a gill for every time If I had a gill for every time I had to kill an unrepentant bastard like you. Are you threatening a temple knight? Oh, you're very clever. Yes, I am. Now let her go. Enough of this! With me, girl, now! One more to protest, I'll toss your grandmother in a cell to rot. You three, seize this imbecile! Well. Surrender or die. If you insist! And they're dead. Let's go find that guy, shall we? Bring everyone. He's gone mad. I am a bit mad. Yeah, no, I think I will agree with that sentence. Search your soul for the darkness. We need but a sliver. We've been doing each one, Ross. We actually did one for ARR. Why isn't this an actual ability? Yeah, and the more I'm thinking about it, I think Chaos is actually a pretty good fit for that. It's even very classic Final Fantasy, if you want to go that route with it. Yeah, so I'm just going to go ahead and give this away. We are a good dark side user as a Dark Knight. Go figure, right? Something I've argued for years is a thing, or should be a thing, within actual Star Wars. Put differently, we are currently playing Riku. By the way, notice how this quest, in terms of theme, is far more about, you know, destroying things than protecting things. Which I'm only pointing out because we should just be a DPS, god damn it! Alright, I'll shut up about that one too. Are you okay, ma'am? Yeah, exactly. This is what Anakin should have been. Quite frankly. Thank you. You're welcome. Those of you who yet live, remember this horror, and know that should you speak of it, all shall be visited upon you again 100-fold. I mean, Dark Knight is best at DPSing amongst the tanks. It's a really good burst class. And you can layer a lot of damage in a short period of time, which I guess is just another way of saying burst, but whatever. You're welcome, mate. I got a little carried away earlier. It's just that I saw how they were treating my grandmother. I had to say something. It's alright. No one screamed your name? My grandmother just called out. The once, but that was it. And speaking of which, I should hurry back. I suppose I ought to say I'm sorry for what I did, but I'm not. Those knights had it coming. Hello, and I bless you for what you did. Ma'am. You are welcome. Feels good, doesn't it? Strange, maybe, but a good strange, I'd wager. You tapped into something primal, a power nestled within you, yearning to be free. As your understanding of this power grows, so too will your skill as a Dark Knight. You have done well, far better than I could have hoped, in fact, but there's still so much to learn and so much further to go. I won't lie to you, Lord, the risks will only increase. So if you want to keep going, you're going to have to trust me. Can you do that? I don't know if I can trust you. It's only natural to have doubts. I appreciate your honesty. Give some thought. But yes, you are correct. Undead is probably my favorite, but truth be told, I used to play randoms when I used to play Warcraft 3. I didn't really have a main. I liked all of them pretty equally. In Frozen Throne, I should probably say. In Warcraft 3 Vanilla, I was all human all the time. Or all Alliance, excuse me. And the reason why is because they had the most powerful mage army by far. Slows and heals and death. With infinite mana, with an Archmage at level 6, I think. I had a feeling you'd come by today. Sure enough, there you are, eager to pick up where we left off. Let's start with a question. You must be burning several after that last affair. What became of the old woman? Oh, they're fine, both of them. You solved all their problems. Happy? Now then, are you ready to stop dancing around the real question and just ask? Why were you detained by the Inquisition? Why do you think I was detained by zealous temple knights who see heretics around every corner? There was a girl, an innocent. They wanted her. I objected. Now. Ah, yes, the voice. The one you heard when you first touched the crystal. An excellent question, but a difficult one to answer. As some say, it's a beacon, guiding the Dark Knight to his true calling. Whose is it, you ask? Only you can discover that, for each knight must hearken to a different voice. As you grow more accustomed to drawing on your dark side, you will come to hear it more clearly. Communion will hasten this process, but we dare not conduct rites here under the watchful eye of the Holy See. Let's go to Little Alamigo, where you too can hear the voice of Twitch chat. Twitch plays Final Fantasy XIV. Oh god, that would be awful. Alright, we're gonna do, O11S. If, assuming there is such a thing. I know there's an O12S. with Twitch Plays chat. Or, that's, or Twitch chat plays, excuse me. Punctual as ever, I see. Communion, lest you worry, is rather simple. It is a ritual in which one nurtures the darkness within, so they may channel it more in battle. Do not presume the risks any less. Should you partake in excess, you will die, or worse. So, I want you to kill something for me. Something feral. Something fearsome which will push you to your limits. Me? That way I will know you are ready. Something that'll push me to my limits. Alright, let me go find the nearest Death Star. So what you're saying is you're truly mad, Tara. A pleasure to meet you, Lord. You want assistance? Training. Oh, if you seek dangerous beasts, the Red Labyrinth is home to pesters, notorious for size and vigor. Trappers take great pains to avoid their nests, and those that do not bear the scars of their folly. I pity the man who dies without scars. But these sound promising. Tell me more. They've attacked caravans loaded with old goat carcasses before. The smell drives them into a frenzy. It should draw them out of hiding. Here. Thank you. Laura, I'll always be grateful for what you did. These young ones were on the verge of making a terrible mistake. So consumed with anger were they. I hesitated to act, even though I saw it burning within them. As I see it burning in you now. You seek the darkness within? I will not claim to understand your meaning, but I wish you well in your training. So, since you're probably unaware of this, Tara, based on your terminology, Twitch Plays is a plugin in which Twitch chat, they input commands into Twitch chat, and the plugin interprets those into actions in the game in question. Left, right, up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. So, like, if Rax was to right now type in left, I would go like this. If he types in right, I go like this. Sounds right? It's primarily intended for things a little bit more manageable, like, grid-based RPGs like Pokemon or Final Fantasy. It's been used for a lot of games since then, including Mina the Hollower, which is just insanity. We're close. We can feel their eyes on us. Show me what you can do. Okay. Yeah, as I say, Dark Souls is a thing. It's kind of crazy. I was actually there for the original Pokemon run. For parts of it, obviously. I don't have that much time. Yep, definitely pushed me to my limits. That wasn't so hard, now was it? To mete out justice, to protect the weak from the strong, and so forth. You must be strong. Strength is pain. Strength is suffering. Strength is sacrifice. We must prepare for communion, but not here. Come before more are called by the smell. So I should probably mention something. Some of you may or may not know that WoW, for the most part, does not have class content like this game does. And I do think it's a little bit to its detriment. There's one huge exception to that, and that exception is Legion, the best expansion, which has an entire campaign for each class. And those they vary in quality, but by and large, they're all good. They're all positive territory. Some of them are amazing. Would you like to guess right now which class has the best order hall, the class quest order chain in Legion? Death Knight. I'm starting to wonder if there's a trend here. You look ready. Good. Now listen well. Close your eyes. Hold your hand out towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. Let the air fill your lungs. Let it pass from your lips. Slower. Slower. Listen to my voice. Listen to your heartbeat. Listen for the other. And let's be very clear, the Death Knights do some messed up stuff, but they are definitively good guys. You know what I mean? They actively... so much of the Death Knight campaign is about dealing with the threats no one else can. Or no one else will. It's pretty much straight up the vigilante thing. But, like... I don't know how to describe it. One foot in front of the other, over and over. To the ends of the world and back again. As if time has no end, still forward and onward, over and over again. Forwards and back, and go forwards and back. So, what did you hear? Interesting, but not terribly informative. Do not lose heart. That you are able to hear it once more is progress enough. I believe you'll understand its words in due time. I should mention in some instances the voice is said to be that of another, one whom the Dark Knight is fated to seek out. If that's the case, you may have a long journey ahead of you. How so you would welcome such a journey? There's something to be said for it, and for travel, for that matter. To roam free and help those in need. Yet no good deed goes unpunished, does it? I knew a man once, wanted to be a hero, do great things, and so he did. The song always ends there, but life doesn't, does it? There are temptations more deadly than the dark side, lore. You should have learned this by now, but you haven't. You will. The communion is ended, but with it our time together, but we shall meet again as we did before. And yeah, no, we're straight up playing a variant on Batman. I say a variant because we're a little bit more willing to kill bad people. We've actually already done it. But as Rax points out, and I agree with him, we're not at the level of the Punisher, who, let's just be honest with ourselves, just kind of wants to hurt people. Like, that's pretty much the full... That's why they call him the Punisher. Like, Castle isn't evil, but he kind of just does what he does for his own satisfaction at this point, and has for a long time. There's a reason Punisher so often ends up being on, well, not the villain's side so much as in opposition to most of the heroes. You look well, more determined. You've not heard the voice since last we spoke. I know. Worry not. Is your affinity with the dark side as strong as I believe? Then communion's all you require. Come to the burning wall. Ugh. How would healers have aggro in 012? Oh my god, Giga. Who was doing their job extremely wrong? Hi, Finiori. Yeah, you know what? Wolverine's probably actually a pretty good example there. Wolverine is 100% willing to kill people, and he is a kind-hearted soul. He really is. But... you know, if he saw something like what we saw in Ishgard, he would just be like, alright, skink! And he would just berserker rage through them, like he does. Odd. It begins, as always, with blood. Confirmation of your identity. There are axe beaks here. Vile creatures. Okay. The neon plaid side is legit. No compromises, Ina Michelle. I refuse to even read your probably very well thought out thought process because I am a typical YouTuber or streamer. Sorry, interneter. I'm a typical interneter. No compromise. I am wrong, and everyone else is wrong. Wait, I mean I'm right. Shit, I can't even make fun of this probably. resent me for subjecting this. Remember this feeling, treasure it. I want it smoldering in you when we commune with Camp Tribune. Yeah, we're all wrong! Everything's wrong! Ah. By the way, I will freely admit that one of the things I like about the Death Knight arc over in WoW is it is emphasized over and over how hard it is to be a Death Knight and not lose yourself to it. It pretty much is exactly the dark side Star Wars story I've always wanted. You know what I mean? And they've pretty much never done. I know there's a couple of exceptions, but you know what I mean, right? It's just full tilt. They're good people. They're good folk. They're trying to help, but God, it's so easy to just kind of right over that line. And several of them do. If you're paying attention, by the way, WoW has 3 story arcs that do that. Warlock, Demon Hunter, Death Knight. And people wonder why I like Warcraft stories so much. Close your eyes. Hold your hands. Think the 12. It is you, Lore. Hey, what's up? Isambard. It's been ages since we spoke. To think you would end up slaying the Lord of the Inferno. When you first came through looking for missing common folk, I took you for a... I'm sorry, this isn't the time to reminisce. I sought you out because I need your help. Do tell. Not long ago, an Amalja raiding party attacked a caravan on the road and abducted several pilgrims. We reported the incident to both the Brass Blades and the Immortal Flames, but neither is in a position to muster present. You know what lies in store for them if they're not rescued. Please, there's no one else. I mean, yeah, let's go. Really. Charge into an enemy encampment filled with Amalja and free some fools who should have armed themselves. Risk life and limb to do the work of a dozen men because you bloody asked. Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. That's what we do, isn't it? Every god's damn time. Fine, we'll bring them back. Thank you for... They were bound for the encampment to the southeast. And so are we. Really minor thing I just want to comment on now. I would have changed the animations for this quest if I was designing it. Make it so that the NPCs we talk to only ever address their comments to us, you know? It's the only change I would make. The nerve of some people, with all you do for them. They're inside, as Isambert said. Mere moments from being tempered, I'm sure. Well, let's go play hero. Now, Arthas is the tragedy. Let's be very clear about that. I agree, though. Uther is the paladin. The paladin. Fall in here. Just don't mind me. In fact, I have, Mr. Red. You won't believe item number 10. Of my opinion on it, guy. I can't do clickbait for some reason. Whatever. Insert clickbait. I'm sorry, what was that? I mean, honestly, most people that I know of legitimately tend to think Paladin is lawful. And there's a reason we call it lawful awful. There's actually 2 reasons we call it lawful awful. One is the obvious, but the other is because that's what a player plays a Paladin when they don't know how to play a Paladin. The player is awful because they're doing their job wrong. And generally speaking, playing with those kind of players sucks. It's not just an insult to the class, it's an insult to the person role-playing it that way. You didn't know what to leave off, did they? Neither did you, though. I mean, look at yourself. Most of that's not even your own blood. Yeah, fine. Leave it. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Let's go give Isambard the good news. I don't know if I'd say he was incorrect at Stratholme, so much as that there was no such thing as a correct choice at Stratholme. That's the point. That's why that's one of the best narrative beats in all of Warcraft. Because it was a perfect Kobayashi Maru. There was no winning. Nothing he could have done would have made that situation better. And one way or another, he was going to fall from it. The guilt... Let's say he just leaves Stratholme. Think about what that would do to him. And never mind the giant undead army he just handed his enemy. Let's say he decides to fight. Well, we know what happened there. Let's say he decides to try and be merciful about it. Well, we know what happened there, too. Maybe he just goes after Mal'Ganis. Mal'Ganis is a Nothrezine. He just comes back over and over. There's no winning. Welcome back, Laura. I heard you really gave this a module for a good show. I'm sure you're going to be on your way, so I won't waste your time, but thank you. Why are you so scared of me? I mean, I guess I am wearing kind of this doomy armor, so whatever. Oh yeah, by the way, fresh reminder, the March 5th post is up on Patreon, just as a heads up. Those who have never faced death do not scruple to condemn others to it. They know nothing of true sacrifice and are weak for their ignorance. In sacrifice there is strength, in sacrifice there is liberation. Communion. Communion. God, I am so much taller than Frey. That's kind of funny, really. Brilliant. Sorry. On a throne of bone he waits. Serve, save, slave, slay. They come to entreat his judgment. The Lich King! One by one in solemn procession. So what'd you hear this time? And there I was thinking, you were on the verge of discerning the truth. Your affinity with the dark side grows stronger by the day, yet there's a hesitation. Listen to me, Lore. You have performed great deeds and saved countless people. You are a hero to the realm, but you are no Dark Knight. A Dark Knight accepts he cannot save everyone, and sometimes he is fortunate just to save himself. Sacrifice is to renounce that which binds you, to recognize that which matters and forsake that which does not. No, that sounds more like the Punisher to me. At the very least, you must realize you cannot continue to carry all these burdens, unless you wish to die a slave. I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. Communion's ended. We shall meet again. I'm trying to think of how to answer that question without just straight up spoiling it, Mr. Ed, because you know me, I don't like to spoil. So, what is that hat? Look at that thing. Okay, so here's the simplest way to explain my thoughts on that cinematic without spoiling. I have no complaints about what is there, only about what is not. Point in fact, what happened to you-know-who is exactly what I've been asking to happen for years. If you go back and watch the lore run, you will note that I said exactly what I would do with a certain character if I was given the reins to do that. And it is almost identical to what happened. Beginning to question your commitment. You haven't heard voice since our last communion, which means you haven't taken my lessons to heart. You know I'm trying to help you, right? This is all for your benefit. You listen, but you don't understand. Never mind. You're the stubborn type. I know that. We'll just have to keep at it till you open your eyes. Let's go to the dry docks. If I remember, this is the fun one. Yep. Never cared much for the ocean myself. That friend of mine, the one I told you about at our first communion, we came out here together once. Long story short, we ended up doing some ridiculously foolish things and we're lucky to make it out alive. I tried to talk it out of it, but he just had to get on the damn boat. Don't be like that, friend. Isn't the Maelstrom supposed to aid the small folk when they're in a lot of trouble? So far as it's possible, yes, but such matters fall within the purview of the Yellow Jackets, and he told me to bugger off. Can you believe that? I'm begging you, Sergeant. Wait, is that you, Lore? Remember her? It is! The legend himself. Forgive me, sir, I never thanked you properly for your service to Limbs of Laments. When I first heard Leviathan had been summoned, I feared that Leviathan, the famous adventure, has been killing primals left and right. 12 must be watching over me, because you're just the man I need. I'm victim of a terrible, heinous crime. I was waylaid by bandits near the Salt Strand, who left me with not more than the clothes on my back. And what makes you think I give a arse about your troubles? Go bother the Yellow Jackets, as the sergeant said. I seek worthy prey, not a gang of rats. How can you say such a thing, sir? Notice where he's looking. Without your help, I'm ruined. Spoken like a true hero. So, you know, rank and file didn't seem so dangerous, but their leader's a mean-looking guy, and they couldn't possibly pose a threat to you. Shut your mouth and wait here. I'll be back. I swear I'm not ignoring the QAQ, it's just... This is a bad quest line to be polluting with off-topic stuff, so I'm trying not to. Let's make the most of this lore. No style, no guile, just chaos. Mark your limits, push yourself beyond them. Let the darkness guide you and set you free. I will get to the questions eventually, don't worry. I always do. Weak, yet plentiful. They may suffice. Nothing left here for... You did well. All that's left is to return the goods to the owner. Finish what we started. I'm gonna go ahead and admit something right now. I did not catch this. I didn't call this when I first did this. How many of you did or didn't? Be honest. That's you. Were you able to catch up with those bandits? Yeah, there you go. Yes, that seems to be mine, but, I can't sell this. Everything's soaked through with Kirin blood. What'd you do, carve one open and leave him to bleed all my wares? I'm ruined. Sir, I demand recompense for your reckless destruction of my property. I'm a reasonable man, so I'll acknowledge you are not wholly responsible. 50% of the value should suffice. 50%. 50%?! I slaughter a gang of Kikaran bandits for your precious goods, and this is the thanks I receive. You spineless sack of shite. I kill your enemies. I fetch your things. I do what you people can't or won't do yourselves. You're helpless. You're weak. All you do is want and need. I should have left you to drown in Leviathan's tidal wave. At least then I would have been spared your constant bloody whining. Do not speak to me of this ever again. Pray forgive my insolence, sir. Lore, sir, you have every right to be upset, but I think he understands, sir. Yeah, that's your first real hint. Right there. And that's why I brought up that question right there, because that's when I caught it. I was just like, oh, no. I thought I was wrong, too. We can't keep doing this, Lord. You must see now what it's doing to us. What they're doing to us. These people. I don't like any of those options. I'm going with the third one. You're right. Right. Felt good, didn't it? Seeing that sniveling wretch tremble. I think he nearly pissed himself. You're finally starting to see them for what they are now. Good. All that remains is to hearken to the voice, grasp its words, discover your true calling. Gonna spit on my monitor. In the middle of that. Chorus of voices cries out for a hero, and he comes. He smiles and nods and remains silent, but he too has a voice. I will be heard, Lore Runner. You stand at the precipice. Do not fear the fall. Cast yourself into the abyss, and you shall soar above, free at last. There are other lands than these, Lore. Lands where we're not known. Ask, and we shall quit this place forever. Only when you have renounced everything are you free to do anything. What do you think I am, a Jedi? Insult intended. I have to go to Foundation for every single one of these. And yeah, you probably know my thoughts on this, but I can give it in a very stupid, geeky way. You know how I like continuity? What is continuity? I'll just tell you. Context. Care. Consideration. Continuity is when you have a reason to give a damn. An episode independent of other episodes can be nice and good and fun. But it doesn't really matter. So if you didn't care, then what's the point? If I never see snow again, it'll be too soon. We should go somewhere warm. Wait for me at the gates of judgment. I'll go ahead and admit nothing quite this cool happens in the Death Knight arc. It's a lot of cool stuff, but nothing to this particular extent. Although single-handedly invading the Undercity in order to free a fellow Death Knight was certainly satisfying. Wait, I know that voice. It's Lore Runner, hero of the Scions. Allow me to say it's an honor to meet you, sir. I mean, by the Fury, the man who bested Shiva. Every knight under Lord Jumon's command knows the tale. I could go on, but... Well, sir, we may need help. We've a giant problem, sir. A band of them is taken to raiding caravans going through the Danifin Pass. We think they may be planning to expand their territory. Lord Julimont wants them gone, but you know how it is. Too much work, too few hands. We need at least a dozen knights to clear them out safely. But now that you're here, we have nothing to fear. While we create a distraction, you could slip by and put their leader down. Without him, they're sure to cut and run. Will you help us? We beg of you. We beg of you. Thank you so much, sir. We won't forget this. I pray accompany to the past. We get us the finer details of our strategy there. No. No more. Enough. The leader should be somewhere in the tunnels. Once you're in position, we'll launch your attack. If all goes to plan, you should only have to contend with the leader. May the Fury guide and protect us. That hood looks really weird. Oh, hello. And of course we help them. Wouldn't we? By the Fury, you did it. You make it look so easy. There were some injuries for us, but nothing serious. I was starting to look rather grim, actually. But the moment he fell, they sounded the retreat. An honor to fight with you, sir. You really are everything the bards say. Truth be told, I've been following your deeds for some time now. Ever since you first came to Whitebrim Front. Your martial prowess is widely known, of course, but what I found truly inspirational was your compassion for the common man. How you would risk your life without thought of fame or fortune. How the lowest among could find a friend in you. Sir, is something wrong? Lord Jermont, he heard we were in the Field of Lores, demanding he come to the Whitebrim Front at once. Demanding? What's the meaning of this? Certain allocations have been made. It seems he was observed conserving with a corpse in the broom. And not that anyone would believe that, after all. I should warn you, these allegations are made by Temple Knights. You might be asked to surrender your weapon. Shadow Priests are not dark, actually, as weird as that may sound. What Shadow Priests do is toil with something extremely dangerous, but not evil, if that makes any sense. They're not dark. Surrender your weapon? After what happened in Ul'dah? They must be mad. Pay attention, Lore. This could be the greatest moment of our life. That is, if you stop denying the truth that's been staring you in the face since the moment we met. Say it. Say it! My real name. Our real name. Come now, you knew Frey was dead from the beginning, but you didn't care. You had a sword and a soul crystal, but what you wanted was a mentor. A mentor with gifts and knowledge. A dark knight who could guide you on the path, who you could aspire to become. A man who was free to say and do the things you would not. Even now you will continue to deny it. Well, deny me all you want. You cannot deny what we have done. Have I not been good to you? Have I not given you everything I promised? Did I not help you hear the whispers of your own very soul? Open your eyes. Do you see? Do you see? Everything up to now has been your story. And everything after now will be mine! I am thou. Thou art I! Unfortunately, Dark Knight is really boring at 50, so this is kind of a dull fight. One thing I find quietly amusing is that Drummond himself comes out to help us here. Because of course he would. Did you notice how Frey also spoke very positively about Aymeric immediately? There's actually a bunch of little details like that. It would seem I underestimated myself, but no matter. They have borne witness to the darkness within us, to what lies beneath the mask. Lord, listen to us. We will never forsake you, no matter what. We know who you are, Lore. We know, and so do you. Fantastic display of willful ignorance. Wipe the slate clean. Forgive and forget. Convince yourselves he can be controlled. Warrior of light. Our weapon of light. It isn't too late, Lore. We could still be free. So this is your answer. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. If this is how it must be, then so be it. But know that when you tire of this charade, I shall be here, waiting to take the reins. You need only ask. I've spoken before about how we're not a character in FF14, and 99% of the time, I stand by that statement. But every now and again, we do get snippets, and what I love about this is we do not feel rage, or darkness, or hatred, or any of that stuff. You know what we feel? Resentment. This is a topic that a lot of works have covered, but only a few have covered well. Madoka Magica is actually a perfect example of a series that covers the concept of resentment. That even in the doing of good, you grow to resent the people who lean on you, who don't even say thank you, who don't actually notice, or care if they do notice. And that sort of thing eats at you. Very slowly, very gradually, and entirely from within. And it is much more insidious, and much more difficult to fend off than simple anger, or hate, or fear. Those are base emotions. Praise Helone, you're all right. For a moment we feared we'd lost you forever. Lord Dromont made it clear we will not speak no more of what happened. Not that he had to ask, mind. As for your friend, I'm told he'll be interred with full rites. May his soul find peace. I think I just answered that question, Mr. Red. Yay, Living Dead, the worst thing ever. Yeah, your job is a thankless one. What we do because we choose to, not because there is any benefit or reward in it. So anyways, I'm thinking 3 negatives to story for that. Maybe 5. 18! Yeah, as the saying goes, persona. Rip-off mask. Oh, and by the way, I should probably mention a few things before I actually rate the quest we just did. Some of you have actually noticed that I have been me, the real person here, have been deliberately acting a little bit more violent and bloodthirsty than usual in the course of this stream. As in the whole stream. Anyways, just thought I'd mention it for those of you who didn't notice. So, Dark Knight 2. It would seem my comrades have misjudged you. I realize this now, having witnessed the lengths to which Lord Dromont will go through for your sakes. There can be no doubt you have a true friend in Ishgard, which is fortunate because we have need of your skills. But yeah, you know me, I like to plan things out well in advance, and I've been prepped for that for a while. Because it makes so much sense. I firmly believe that that character, who, if you remember, I play entirely as myself, has a core... wrong way to phrase that. Has a vein of resentment slipping through who he is. And that it's just this taint, it's just this flavor, this scent of disdain that is just there. I should know, because I feel that all the time. I cannot tell you how many times I have to fight down the resentment, I don't have a better word, for having done something for someone, and they don't even say thank you. I imagine some of you actually understand exactly what that sentiment feels like. What's funny is it's usually just a little thing, right? A misunderstanding, or maybe they didn't even think about it. Never occurred to them to say thank you, you know. One time I had to do a lot, I'm going to summarize here, to help out someone in a time of need. This was actually just a few months ago. I didn't tell them what it cost me. I didn't tell them how much difficulty or effort or pain or whatever that I had to go through to make that happen. And expenses, too. It was not cheap. But I did it, and I did it without question. Now, my sister was quite grateful. Of course she was. But what's funny is, some weeks later I was visiting her mother, which is the one who actually asked me to do it in her stead. Like I said, The point is that I was visiting them, and it turns out that they knew how much it would cost me to do that, and so they asked me last. And I actually have something on my oven right now, which was just a little... it's hard to describe. It's like a knit heart, which just says, we appreciate you and all the efforts and how much you do for us. And I just left it there, because it is nice to know that even if they don't always say it, they do mean it. By the way, great quote, Spiffy. There's a demon among us, sir. Oh, by the way, I've never done this quest. There's a demon among us, a fiend which cannot be suffered to live. Lord Dromon may be willing to let a dangerous vigilante roam free, but we are not so foolish. What sort of hero maims and murders knights that sworn to the Holy See? None I know. A heretic you are, and a heretic you shall die. What? Okay, you're dead. Now what? A vile fiend. Do not think you can conceal your true nature from them forever. We will expose you for the abomination you are, I swear it. Wielder of dark arts, consort of dragons, I will bring you to justice, even if it costs me my life. Shall we oblige him, then? Who the hell is this? Well, are you going to kill him, or shall I? You're one of them too, aren't you? This is the part where you beg for your life. Leave these lands if you follow your lives. We will not show you mercy again. Ah! I need to go clean my armor. I pray you do not make it a habit of following men plotting to kill you into secluded areas. Or did you learn naught from Frey? Ah, so you do know of him. I thought him fallen at the trial, but I heard whispers of a man seen wielding his sword in battle. So tell me what became of him. How'd you learn the arts? That's a really complicated story. Now I think about it, 'tis not the first time I've heard such a tale. Well, we who consort with darkness are never truly whole. There will ever be a part of us yearning to be free. We trained together, Frey and I, his with a strength beyond reckoning, but alas, it was not enough. It warms my heart to see you carry on his legacy. That you learned as much as you have with only his soul crystal to guide you bespeaks your potential. There's a matter I would discuss with you, but not here. Oh, my name's Sidurgu. Pray you look for me at the Forgotten Night. Sure thing. Nice sword, but I like mine better. So, let's go ahead and hit those QA questions. So we've got a couple in the box. Let's see. So let's look at Ina Mishao's thing. Except Ina Mishao has since left because they hate me. Not that I blame them. Let's look at another thing. Let's see. Speaking of... Oh, I already answered Pillars of Snow's question about the Eternity's End cutscene. Oh, Ina Mishao is there, but still hates me. So I'm going to read this one out loud. I saw earlier you mentioned a lack of compromise on the lack of endgame abilities in low dungeons. What do you think of this as a compromise? First, you get punched in the face, then punched in the stomach, and then punched in the chin! And then that's what you get whenever you queue for a lower level dungeon. Who's that? Wait, this guy is actually my height. Holy crap. Well, that's weird. Instead of having high-level abilities stick around when scaled down, rework ability grants to flesh out the rotation of lower-level characters like they were in the vanilla game. Then expansion abilities can be granted as upgrades, overlaying and reworking the skills granted at lower levels. Gotcha. So, yes, that is one of the many ideas that we've come up with over the years to fix the problem. Essentially, what you're saying is pull a monk, or a summoner actually does the same thing. Or a dancer. All three of those classes are just fine at lower level. They're still not their full class, but they're much better than other classes, right? So this is a decent compromise, but in all and total honesty, I still feel like that's only going halfway towards fixing it. But to be completely honest, I'm not sure if going all the way towards fixing it is actually possible. I've thought of, again, we've come up with several ideas, and I myself have come up with a couple of my own. And I don't think they're really possible in FF14. You know, engine limitations, time limitations, etc., etc. And I, unlike some people who were mentioned in Discord recently, do not want them to work more than they're already working. So, doing a total class overhaul is honestly probably the best solution we're going to come up with. And I do think several classes need it. Black Mage! Excuse me. Given the circumstances under which you embarked on this path, I fear you do not yet understand what it means to be a Dark Knight. The first of us bared steel against one of the clergy, this is true. He sacrificed everything he once held in the name of justice. So must all who would ever walk in his footsteps. Mayhap you think this will earn the love of the common man. You are wrong. To many you'll be forever a criminal, a fiend who sows chaos and discord. To these people will listen to the lies of our enemies. They will do their utmost to cast you out, or worst, as they did to Frey. If you are not prepared to deal with the consequences, then surrender your sword and crystal to me now. You claim conviction, but your actions speak otherwise. Listen, I've tanked Alexander as this class, okay? You spared a man who tried to murder you. Mercy, some would call it. Idiocy, I name it. I tend to think of it as, he's no threat to me. That's right, I followed him and gave him the mercy he truly deserved. Look at me, Lore. Tell me what you see. The first Ishgardians to encounter Aura saw Dravanians. We had fled Garlemald's armies only to come to a land where we were mistaken for another nation's mortal enemy. They bared steel and came to kill us, but we do not die so easily. We spared them and they sent them on their way. How do you think we were paid for our kindness? With fire and blood, Lore. With death for every man, woman, and child. Make no mistake, these are the wages of mercy. I like to call that the price of kindness, which is a speech I've given several times on this show, and in real life. If you would walk the path, then you must accept this truth, for your enemies already have. Who's the kid? I see you yet walk the path, and it is well that you do. This is a matter I can only discuss with another Dark Knight. Swear to me you will speak of it to no one else. Thank you. I shall begin at the beginning. Our master in his final moments spoke to Frey and me in riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes to darkness to consume. Yet even in the depths the flame endures. Submit to the flame and harness the abyss. Frey and I did not understand his words. We hoped their meaning would become clear to us in the course of their duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on, following the creed until one day we found her. Go on, he can be trusted. Okay. Kalani's blessing be upon you, sir. Right then. She was fleeing from a unit of Temple Knights at the time, who were clearly intent on doing her harm. And needless to say, Frey and I took issue with that and chose to intervene. We went to ground after that, but Frey was caught on the streets while fetching supplies. I cannot protect her, Lore. Not from the Knights, not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her, only that should I fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, Lore, and I shall share with you my arts. And when we have reached the limits of my knowledge, perhaps we can unravel the mystery of my master's words together. I can offer naught else. What say you? Don't you have something to say to Lore? Nope. She does not. Then I'll kill her myself! I mean, hi. Yes? So why did they want to hurt you? They said I was an abomination. I had to die to atone for my sins. So, where are your parents? Got it. What do you think of Sid here? He hasn't talked much, not since Freya left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word. Other times, I know he would never hurt me. Excuse me, Lore, was it? You'll look after Sid too, won't you? Yeah, I got his back. Thank you. That puts my mind at ease. Right, enough of that. To more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not sure why the Temple Knights are after Riel. They seem to believe something's wrong with her, but for the life of me, I can't imagine what it might be. However, there are ways to find out. The other day, I overheard a curious tale from how Sion Knight recently returned from the Camp Cloudtop. He spoke of Vanu healers who could see patients' ether. So, It may be not more than a fanciful tale, but even if there was a chance we could learn what if aught ails Rail, I suggest we go and check it out. So let's go do that. To Camp Cloud Top. I mean, at least it's not Falcon's Nest, am I right? Regarding games, says Tim, story-wise or gameplay-wise, do you think something can be a positive in a vacuum, but a negative when viewed as a part of a whole game? So, I'm going to just start off by saying hypothetically, yeah. But if you want me to give an example, which is the last part of your question, let's say Gigapudding is super awesome. But then, Gigapudding is in this game, and therefore must be killed. So, you can see how that wouldn't work out all at well. Alright, let me give you this one. Let's say Rick Moranis is playing Dark Helmet, and is hilarious, and awesome, and just as amusing as the really talented character and actor are. Let's say you transplant that into... I'm trying to think of the thing that would most not fit with that. That's actually hard to think of. Yeah, you know what? Sin City. Thank you. Perfect example. So you transplant that into Sin City. So in that case, what is otherwise an excellent portrayal and performance of a great character ruins it itself and the story around it, because it is so tonally dissonant that it doesn't work. Now, the reason I was having trouble coming up with an example like that is because there are actually examples of games that pull that kind of multiple tone thing. I have a term for that. I call that Yakuza effect, after the Yakuza series, which does that brilliantly. Frankly, I also have something called Dragon Quest effect, which is a similar concept in a different expression. Hang on, I feel like there's a violet death sword that's glowing. What is that? Jesus. Oh, never mind, I recognize it. I thought about getting one of those for one of my transmogs, but those are really expensive, and I don't have that kind of cash. So I ended up just kind of not getting any of those. Anyways, so I suppose that's my example to you, Tim. Something that doesn't fit or doesn't work might... because you always have to consider the context. Context is always key. It's why there is no such thing as an always a positive, just like there's no such thing as an always a negative. Unskippable cutscenes are not always a negative. New Game Plus is not always a positive. It always depends on context. I'll think about it, Rax. I'd have to go back through the list that I don't have anymore. Because I can't remember. There was a couple I was really looking at that looked really cool. I want to say Dancer was one of them. And I love my Dancer. But at the same time, if I did that, I'd lose this. I don't know if you recognize what that weapon is. So I think I'd probably be willing to just keep this weapon on Dancer. Get a little better shot of that. There we go. There's other ways to acquire it. We could just get it, the way that the people who are selling it do. But... right then. The Vanu are not wont to parley. However, we must kill things in order to get an offering for them. Okay, I can do that. Of course, Tim. I do try. I know I fail. Nobody knows how much I fail more than me. See, the thing I was running into as a problem, I don't really want a Gunbreaker cosmetic of any kind, because what I want is my relic. I want my Gunbreaker relic, right? So, Gunbreaker's out. So that leaves the other mains. Well, Dancer, as I've already shown, I already have another one. So I already have a very good weapon, which I'm very fond of for my Dancer, so that's out. Healers, well, there is no Sage weapon for that particular thing he just linked, so that's out. White Mage, it doesn't look all that great. And Astrologian, I'm already locked in, and that's the healers. Sorry, shows I can show off some of my abilities at this level. I'm so used to being 60. So, what about the melees? Well, I've already got mostly cool melee-looking abilities, but of course there's no Reaper. And I already really like my samurai sword, so those are both out. So, what about the mages? Well, again, I really like my red mage weapon, so that's out. So it doesn't leave many options for something to go ahead and pick that up. Now, monk, I was actually sincerely considering, because you know I like monk a lot. And my current ones are okay, like I don't mind the flaming fists, but they're kind of, I don't want to say generic so much as they're just kind of vanilla, you know? It's like, oh, okay, flaming fists, you know, that's cool. And as I'm looking at my actual bars over there of my various classes, I think that's kind of it as far as what's left, because I really like my warrior axe. I'm not changing off the relic for my paladin. I'm actually quite fond of the Needhog sword for Dark Knight. I don't care about Dark Knight. Dragoon, as much as I like Dragoon in general, I really like this outfit. It's kind of mundane and simple, but I love it. So really the only question would be then either Dragoon, you know, if it's really, really cool, or Monk. Those are kind of the only options. What Mistral Gale blows Netherlings this far? Away with you! Hey, I got you some feathers. You know the ways of the Bundu. Very well. Say your piece. She will do as we ask, Lord. Why this music? Bring forth the child. Let me look upon her face and know her heart. Go on. I just realized this kid has two very tall, white-haired, terrifying Dark Knight defenders. I feel like that's a trope, right? Two Dark Knights and a kid walk into a bar. Drink of the winds. Let thy soul take flight. Bathe in the mists and show me thy light. What tempestuous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds? What great spirit dwells within you? Speak plain, Banu. This is no child. This is... The Tramontane follows you. You cannot remain here. Be gone from our lands. Really? Ready your blade. We've been followed. So let's see. Tim asks yet another extremely important question. He says, what is love? I'm not going to dignify that one with a counter joke. What is the answer to the blind well question? A blind man is walking towards a well. Are you obligated to help him? Regardless of the answer to that, would my FF14 character do that? Is there a scion who would do the opposite? So the first question you ask is, are you obligated to help them? That's an interesting question. It depends on how you define the word obligation. Much as I hate to get into definitions discussions, the truth is you have to define things to discuss things. That's life. That being said, if you, for example, just watched a blind man walk in, then I'd probably cut your head off. That should be the last of them. I've seen these ones before. They don't answer to the Lord Commander. Bastards thought to take us outside the city away from prying eyes. Don't want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters couldn't buy that. Seems our new friends already abandoned us. Not for it, then. Back to Ishgard. Come along, Rail. Now, would I help that person? Duh. Prime directive discussion. Would my FF14 character do it? Absolutely. Is there a scion who wouldn't? No, I'm pretty sure every scion would help that person. I can't think of any who would even question it, to be completely honest with you. I'm going to... It ran through it in my head just to be sure, but no, I'm pretty sure they would all be like, oh my god! I'm pretty sure for most of them it wouldn't even be something they'd think about. They would just do it. You know what I mean? Quite frankly, in my experience, most people's instinct tends to be more good than evil. And that's long years of experience. Now, I'm going to use a fictional example to get across an idea of what I mean. There's a scene in Breaking Bad. I'm not going to say names or spoilers. But there's a character who sees someone else who is dying. And like, oh my god! First thing, knee-jerk reaction, gotta help. It is only then that they hold themselves back. When the brain kicks in, that's when they decide to go ahead and let them die. It's actually a very impactful and powerful scene. One of the best scenes in the entire series, I would say. Especially given the significance of it. But even then, you saw that the initial gut reaction was to help. By the way, does anyone know what that scythe is right there? Yeah, it's kind of got the light there. There we go. Just out of curiosity. Anyways. I trust you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights. Murderers and thieves who drape themselves in trappings of righteous. You know, a lot of these class quests have to do with how terrible the temple is. We're all that stands between them and their prey. There's no justice for these monsters save with that which we deliver. I will see them answer for their sins, I swear it. If I have to drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. Lore, Sid, I wanted to thank you for protecting me earlier, and I apologize for getting you hurt. That's fine. You have not to apologize for. In any case, we've learned of our enemy's motives. Not that I have the faintest inkling what the healer meant by a great spirit. Oh god, I know, Rax. And yeah, it's a... I honestly think at least part of why Breaking Bad is so good is because of Cranston, David Cranston, or Bryan Cranston, excuse me. The actor. The main character. Because yeah, he sells so many of those scenes so well. And that scene's a good example of that. So a great spirit dwells within Riel, if the shaman's to be believed. We need answers. So, let's go to Gridania. Okay. Lead at Camp Dragonhead, I guess. Hey, world's best pants. Now, Tim brings up the usual counter question, and it is indeed the usual way that people tend to justify letting entire civilizations be horrifically killed in order to salvage the Prime Directive. If it's not obvious, I've already made my opinion on this entire thing fairly clear. But I've also had decades to think about this. Here's the thing. Let's phrase this a little bit differently. Let's get like a family shot there. Quick, which one of us is more Sephiroth? Anyways. You're a parent. You have a child. Are you obligated to do everything for that child? That's it. That's the easiest way to summarize my thoughts on that. They're close. I can feel it. Stay with Riel. I'm going to scout out the road. Okay. Yes. Okay, sorry. So the answer I was looking for there was no. There's a term called a helicopter pilot. A helicopter pilot? Wow, Laura. A helicopter parent. Which I personally consider to be a bad thing. If you do too much for your kids, you actually hinder their ability to develop as a sentient sapient being. You prevent them from growth, both internal as well as external. Yeah, they have to learn on their own. Now, do you see the logic here? Do you see why I directly compare this to the Superman question and the Prime Directive question? So, do you do everything for your child? No. Do you take care of them when they need it? Duh. I guess I'll turn on taunt. Please. There is, I mean, that's true, alright. There is such a thing as a helicopter pilot. But yeah, you get Loner, you get it. And several of you get it. You get the object. You get the concept. This is one of the reasons. This was actually mentioned recently when we discussed the difference between Superman and the Warrior of Light. What's one of the core points of Superman when he's written well? I'm just going to go ahead and give this away right now. It's to inspire people to be better themselves, not to do everything for them, like a parent. Yeah, clearly I didn't phrase the question correctly, Pillars of Snow, and I'll take ownership of that. But now that you understand my point, I assume you get it. And you can disagree with me, of course, because everyone disagrees with how to raise kids. That's how that works. But I've made my thoughts on that very clearly. So, should the United Federation of Planets do everything for every species they encounter? No. Should they be willing to step in and help for situations where they are needed, where they can't help themselves, or won't help themselves? Yes. If you remember, we've actually brought this up before, of all places in the Elder Scrolls lore run. Because we talked about the distinction between how the Daedric lords and some other, powerful beings in that setting interact with mortals. The Daedric lords tend to be helicopter parents. They tend to be like, oh, we'll do everything for you, and just kind of diminish and hurt, and is that person really running? Yeah. Should the Federation have stepped in Bajor? Yes! Should the Federation step in... what's a more gray example? With the reunification movement on Romulus. That's not a great example, but it's the first one that came to mind. No, see, the Klingon Civil War is different because it's actually an externally provoked civil war, and that is something the Federation should absolutely step in on. Which, I mean, they kind of did. By the way, in the Trek rewrite, the Federation will absolutely step in during the Bajoran. Anyways. And the gods are right. Oh, I should have known they would have strike when we were apart. They're certain to return with reinforcements ere long. We must press south into Gridanian territory. We leave now. You can rest once we reach the Stillglade Fane. But anyways, this is my answer to you. This is one of the reasons why I've done this whole winding thought, because I've put a huge amount of thought into this. Because I've had to be a parent. I'm not actually a parent in any way that matters, but I have done the duties of being the full-time caretaker for a young child more than once. And that is a very different mindset. And it's just kind of... I don't regret it. Quite the contrary. It was probably some of the best months of my entire life. That's my niece, by the way, if you're wondering. But you put a lot of thought in that kind of thing. Once you're there. And of course, this comes up all the times in Star Trek discussions, which I've been having since the 90s. And this comes up a lot when it comes to talking about Superman, which I've talked about since the 90s. So you can see how this is something I've put a lot of thought into. Quite frankly, it also applies with the character we're playing right now. Should we do everything for everyone? As the Warrior of Light? No, of course we friggin' should. That's such a duh question, right? Yeah, it's the hot stove question. That's actually a good way to put it. Do you let the kid touch the hot stove? Yeah, of course you do. Under the right circumstances. See, that's the thing. It's always more complicated than that. Because I've actually seen a kid kind of do this over a hot stove in a way that they were going to topple over if they stumbled, and like their whole upper body was going to fall in the stove. I picked her up. Just straight up like, no, 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 no. I intervened there. But that's different, isn't it? If she was just going to, I would have just been like, well. You get the point? I hope you do, because I'm terrible at explaining myself. Laura, you come to continue your studies. Yeah. I'm a white mage right now. With a giant greatsword on my back. Uh-oh. I knew it, world's best pants. The most terrifying takes I've ever heard. I'm hoping to have at least a little time tomorrow to work on the theater. I'll be 100% honest, I haven't had any time since Monday. All of my time has been devoted to the run. Apologies for the late arrival. She grew tired and I had to carry her part of the way. I could have kept walking. Our burdens need not be our own, child. There's no shame in sharing the weight. Who's the boy? I am Brother E. Sumiyan, Master of the Guild, and though you will labor to believe it, young man, I am several times your age. Yep. You must be real. Laura has told me about you. I think that's the first time in character he admits how old he is. Pray come closer. Take your ease. I ask that you close your eyes and listen to my words. Okay. Breathe deep. Feel the myriad life around you. Be as one with the world. Well, the Vano shaman spoke truth after a fashion. Her spiritual presence belies her years. It is clearly not the product of training, rather innate power with which she radiates, akin to elementals or Dravanians. You can't be serious. She's just a girl. She is a very special girl. Mayhap you're familiar with the tale of the boy and the dragon Gay? Raise eyebrow. Hardly surprising, the Archbishop declared a heretic's tale, and with good cause. It's a corruption of an older legend in which a man partakes of dragon blood and in so doing becomes one himself. Rumor has it the heretics hold such rituals for this very purpose, and if there is truth to such tales... Perchance... Damn it, Rax. Perchance she has ingested the blood of an ancient dragon. What? She's not some half-crazed lunatic. I make no accusations, only a possible explanation. Moreover, who's to say she did it knowingly? Excuse me, pray forgive me. I did not mean to cause you distress. You have nothing to fear. You are in perfect health, blessed with 2 loyal guardians. Would that others could say the same. I think Riel would benefit from a brief respite before returning to Ishgard, unused to the rigors of the road as she is. Can you show her to the Carline Canopy? An eel pie could do wonders for the soul. We thank you for your time. I mean, that's pretty much the reason for the QA bot, Tim, is so that during the down periods in streaming, I could, discuss things like that. Which is why I held off until we finished the Dark Knight story original, because I really wanted to go through that and not have any branching. And let's just go here. Lol, loner. I will admit, I'm boring. I learned about not touching a stove by, dramatic pause, touching a hot stove. I can even tell you the specific place I was at when it happened, because you know me and my memory. I called 911 pretty much on accident once, too. Policeman came by, gave me a nice stern talking to. I felt really stupid. The thing is, I didn't know what would happen. I just heard about 911 as a thing, and no one explained that to me, so I just called 911, heard a voice, hung up. By the way, I'm actually happy about that, because if a 911 dispatch gets a call, which then hangs up, it is actually their job to follow up on that, and I was happy that they did in my case. Fairy tales and fantasies? This is what he has to offer us? Heretic to understand, but I expect better from the bloody head of the Conjurers Guild. And you, why didn't you speak up for yourself? Rio! Oh, he's mad. There were no windows, just walls of stone with little cracks to tempt your fingers and iron bars colder than ice. Yeah, cold metal sucks. I couldn't tell when it was raining, or day, or night. She didn't say I drank blood. All she said was, it's better this way. At least if they catch me, they'll just kill me this time. Can I finish my apple? Yeah, I'm gonna buy this kid some eel pie. And then, if she doesn't like it, I'm gonna get her something substantially better than eel pie. It's not a sin if someone made you do it. There are people who disagree with that sentence. I am not one of them. I won't let them hurt you. You want another one? Another apple? No, she wants a frickin' pie. Get her the pie! What's wrong with this man? Thank you for waiting. Should we go and find Sid? I know that I always say it differently because I can never remember the exact phrasing, but the difference between a master and you is the master failed a lot more. Well, I've had my fill of the forest. Back to Ishgard. We can manage on our own. Let's go. I know, right? Pillagers now? Let's just go kill him. Right now! Let's just... Oh, wait, I don't have to pretend to be violent anymore, do I? I guess I'm still playing a Dark Knight, yeah. It's okay, I only pretend to be violent. I think they bought it. They'll never know what's coming. Yeah. Whoop, wrong way. What is that weapon? That half of a weapon? I don't recognize that one. That's a Shiva? Wow, that looks pretty cool for a Dark Knight. Who knew Shiva actually gave good weapons? That was a blessedly uneventful journey. Maybe the Temple Knights were just nursing the injuries you gave them. Riel was worried they might try to ambush you on the road, but I assured you you'd be fine. I must apologize. For all you've done, as I fear I've yet to adequately compensate you. Maybe you missed this, but I'm not after this for compensation. Plunge! Hey, I got my closer. My charge. I've been thinking. The Pajal likened Riel's spiritual presence to that of a Dravanian, hence why I suggested she have dragon blood. But regardless of the cost, she does have some affinity with dragons. She'll never be safe in Ishgard. If being the operative word, we need to know for certain, which means we must parlay with a Dravanian. Well, you're in luck, buddy. I have spoken with their leaders. I didn't think you would so readily admit it. Why wouldn't I? What the hell do I care? Yeah, me and them, we're tight. Hey, Vinofner? God, I don't remember. Hey, Dragon Lady. Thou keepest curious company, immortal. Yeah, you know me. I see. Though I trust in thy words that companions are unknown to me. A token, then. I would have them gather up these things, but beware the beasts. Okay, so she's a dragon, so she's a little persnickety. So, thanks. By the way, the actual dialogue he just said was, gathering flowers for a dragon, no use questioning it. I have not, Bragwin. We're getting pretty close to the point where almost all the quests I haven't done. In fact, I think we're kind of there. Because I've done Dancer, I've done Gunbreaker, I've done Red Mage all the way through, I've done Astrologian all the way through. I've done the MSQ. I think that's it. Everything else is going to be new territory in the quest blocks. Pretty much from now to the end. No, I never did Samurai Quest. At all, actually. So I'm going to have to figure out where I'm at in those chains, because I think I started them. Alright, I have visibility at this point. No, Samurai doesn't lose any skills. Go figure, right? I shouldn't say that. If it does, it's like one of those things where you only are missing 1 or 2 skills. It's not like Black Mage. Or Summoner. Or Scholar, or... Look, shut up. Point being... that I'm stupid. Such fragile, fleeting creations. Bring them close that I might breathe deep of their essence. Yeah, here you go. That which patheth into death liveth on in memory. One prepareth now for the journey. Bid farewell to her in morn, and find the answer thou seekest. What? Okay. Me too. One of the things I would do in that hypothetical, you know, rejiggering of classes we've talked about a few times is just eject... Yeah, exactly. Just completely eject the connection of skills to quests. Just make them pure story, which, I mean, they kind of are really close to being that anyways, you know? Let me linger a while, Hunter. Soon my soul shall take wing. No, here. I'm not here to hunt you. Here, I got you a gift. I shall miss this. Vidov never bade you, Gimp, to come to me? Notice the dragon's immediately looking at the kid. Ah, I see now. We seek no quarrel, only answers. Come forward, child. It's okay. It's only a dragon. They're actually pretty chill for the most part. There you are, my beloved. How long has it been since we soared through the skies? What'd you say? Silence, Darkbun. He liveth on in you, child. The blood of my beloved floweth strong in thy veins. Yet mingled as it was, 'twas not thee who partook of his essence. Were it not so, thou wouldst have been overcome. Thy progenitors drank deep to spur their own becoming. That's true, the Temple Knights knew. They will never stop. They cannot, even if we flee Ishgard. If we could harness the Abyss. Thou speakest strange, Dark One. What dost thou seek? Explain. Ah, shrouded in thy rancor, thou standest apart from thy charge. The folly of youth. Even the tiny beings who frolic in the midst of Somal know a better way. What? Who? No more, Dark One. No more. Farewell, child. Fly free for us. Goodbye, and thank you. Yeah, if you... so I actually pointed this out way back in the day. The Marauder quests don't have anything to do with tanking. Which is a flaw of theirs, if I might be so bold. Like, obviously in terms of story, but also in gameplay. Whereas the Gladiator quests, which I'm still shocked were as good as they were, are actually about things like, you know, tanking, holding threat, protecting convoys, fighting with other people backing you, etc., etc. And Dark Knight, none of the Dark Knight quests have anything to do with tanking. This changes nothing. I swore an oath to protect her, and I mean to uphold it. No matter the cost. So these are the knights who would defy the will of Helone. Can I frickety help you? The lady surely knows that she will find few friends here. Blessed are we who abide in her grace, for we shall never be forsaken. One day I, Twitface, shall walk in her halls, and you shall answer for your deeds. Will you stand before her and claim you are righteous? That it was just to take so many lives in defense of that abomination? Repent of your sin, surrender it to me, that the Fury may yet spare your souls. So yours is the righteous cause. To condemn a girl to death for her parents' deeds, this is the will of Helone? Yes. Oh. I guess sorry, everyone, I gotta go kill Helone now. Sorry, my bee. If that's your reason, even with full knowledge of the facts, I'll make you a final offer. Submit to trial by combat. Survive and go in peace. Fall and it is mine. Refuse and I will put the tavern to the torch. You don't have that authority, lady. Or that reach, or that anything. Whether we could settle this here now, but I'd wager your men at the door would take offense. As you wish, you shall have your trial. Ugh. I shall send a messenger with details. Mother, wait. Ah! I should have had them cut out your tongue. Real, what the seven hells is going on? She told me to take them. She said I wasn't hers, that I was... Why didn't you tell me this was your mother's doing? I bled for you. Frey died for you. We had a right to know. I didn't... God damn it all! Alright, hey, chill, dude. Leave us, Lore. Okay, that's the dumbest thing I can do right now, so... Slash nod! I learned Abyssal Drain. Which is this ability, I think. Oh, which I can't do without a target. Sucks to be me. Took considerable effort, but I have learned the whole truth. Attend to me, you have a right to know. For countless generations, the sons and daughters of House Klong have pledged themselves to the church, so devoted to the faith they are. Many rose to positions of great prominence within the clergy, and for a time, Countess was poised to do the same. When she and her husband celebrated the birth of their firstborn, the futures of their house seemed brighter than ever. Then the inquisitors came. Information gleaned during an interrogation had implicated her husband as a heretic. When the Countess confronted with these allegations, he brought a vial to his lips and completed the transformation, one he proudly declared was decades in the making. The Temple Knight slew him as he tried to rip out her throat. Afterwards, she had Riel locked away in the deepest cell she could find. What is wrong with her? She'll kill you. She can frickin' try. Lore. You recall the dragon's words? Said they were tiny beings who know a better way. Well, I think I know who these tiny beings are. These terrible, terrible, terrible beings. Kupopo. Well, visit one of the new visitors. Are you searching for something? If so, just ask. I pride myself in being the second most well-informed Moogle here. Yeah. Yeah. That's a grim way of living, isn't it? I've never heard of knights so infatuated with darkness. However, damn it, Rex. I think I might know why she bade us to visit us. Go ahead, fetch your friends. We have an awful lot to talk about. By the way, I'm totally picking that dialogue option when we get there, Rex. Welcome to Mogholm. Kupo. This one must be Riel, which makes the big one Sid, right? Yes, I presume you're one of the tiny beings. Riel, say something to the Moogle. Riel! Riel! I'm sick of this charade. You want me to talk, but you refuse to listen. You tell me you're doing this for me, but you go on about darkness and the abyss. Am I supposed to be grateful when you come back covered in blood? When I put you back together so you can do it again? You dragged me halfway across the world so you could discover a new way to kill yourself and tell me it's for my sake? Why are we here, Sigurd? Tell me the real reason. Of course it's for your sake. Well, you certainly had a lot of practice in saying it, haven't you? I'm sure the next fair maiden will appreciate it. What are you saying? It's not like that! And you, say something, damn you! Me? Ah, I'm beginning to understand the whole darkness concept! Kupo! Harnessing the power of emotions, right? I'm reminded of an ancient legend about a Moogle named Mog. Simple name, I know. But those are simpler times. Kupo. Anyway, Mog had a penchant for dancing, and... Wait, what does dancing have to do with the dark arts? Everything, Kupo. Everything. Have you seen the Hildebrand quest chain? Point is, your master was right when he told you to submit to the flame. You just never figured out what he meant by it. But better late than never. Master Moggy will show you the way. First, you two Dark Knights need to go get some stuff. I failed to see what purpose this serves, but fine. Oh, and Riel can stay with us. Kupo. Let's go, Lore. I could totally picture a Dark Knight Moogle. I still stand by my statement that Dragoon Moogle is best Moogle, but Dark Knight Moogle. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, Kupo. An edgy Moogle. I mean, yeah, no, I think we can make it happen. But it would be, you know, funny by default. Strength is pain. Strength is suffering. Strength is... salt this. Gotta hold on to my darkness. No parents. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Except you gotta say it like a Moogle. No parents. Da-na-na-na-na-na. See, it changes the tone a little bit. There you are, darkest one of the dark. Sorry, darkest dark one of the dark. There you go. Very nice, Kupo. Must have kept you busy for a while. For your next trial, you must, cull Tillyhands. Rather, a lot of them have been sighted on the road. You want me to... Real? Oh, don't worry about her. She's off playing with some friends of mine, Kupo. Just focus on the trial. I still want to know what your pom-pom tastes like. Don't worry. Don't forget about that. Koopa West. Koopa West. Oh, sorry. Wrong Batman theme. Sorry, Loner. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Koopo. 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 Hey, look, it's heaven. How did they build that? No, no! Yeah, no kidding. Like, I get how Needhog made his place. That's just a chunk of whatever. He just pulled, like, bits and pieces of terrain into it, like, to make his own flying continent. Ugh. Ugh, that's a terrible Tim. Ugh. Thank you. I've changed my mind. I no longer want to eat Moogles. Maybe. I'd try one once, just for the heck of it. I'd walk up to the Moogles. Okay, so listen, I don't want to kill any of you. But do me a favor. If any of you die, let me know so I can eat one. What the hell's we doing, lol? What can the Moogles possibly know about mastering the dark arts? Foolish fools! Right then, what's all this? While you two are busy gathering Palmwort and gathering slaying Tulahans, we kidnapped Rio! Kupo! Oh yes, Kupo, we've had so much fun playing together. So much fun indeed, Kupo! So much fun we thought we might keep her forever! You wouldn't dare. The weather is changing in reaction to this. Look at this! Look at this! If you don't believe us, go look. You'll never find her, Kupo. Not in a million years! She's ours, Kupo! You'll never find her again! You furry little... Really? This? Uh-oh, it's the melodramatic Moogle and the mordacious Moogle. Give her back to me. Give her back. Forever. Forever. She's... You don't get it, do you, Kupo? I should slow down. The ones I killed like 10 seconds ago are still talking. Doesn't matter how hard you fight. You're never gonna see her again, Kupo. What are you gonna do, cry now? Go on then, cry for me, Kupo. I think he is. Die, damn you! Die! This better be worth it. Kupo? Yeah, she could really hurt someone carrying on like that, Kupo. That's the bloody point! Now tell me where she is if you want to live. Wait. Puddle. Group huddle. Uh-oh. That one's taking a nap. Lock! Lock! Why do you want her back so badly, Cabot? What kind of question is that? You kidnapped her! But you don't seem like you like having her around that much anyway, right? I mean, she's just a burden to you. Why do you care what happens to her? I swore an oath to protect her. That's what Dark Knights do. You think that'll give you the strength to protect her? Duty, honor. I'll tell you what you need, Bo. I'm not reading that out loud. Could it be that darkness is born of a light, a flame burning for another? How grand. Tis love, all-powerful, shining love. Rather blunt, I'll admit, but subtly doesn't seem to be your strong suit. Bo. Real. Well, here we are. Go on, Real. Say your piece. I knew you and Frey were doing right by your master. That you came to my defense because you believed that's what he would have wanted. And I know you only did that because you believed it would make you stronger. Because all you care about is killing more Temple Knights. I've seen how you look at them, how you curse them under your breath, how you relish every opportunity to cut them down. Don't tell me it's been all for me. Don't say Frey died for me. I'm just over there. Everything I have done. For my mother and father. For my master. And yes, most of all, for me. Hang on. I haven't been honest with you, nor myself. And for that, I'm sorry. I will stand for you in this coming trial, but what happens after will be your decision. Actually, I'll stand for her in the trial. You're an idiot. Good. It's a promise. I can too, Tim. That's probably why they wanted us to delay, right? So they could practice the choreography. They even mentioned that in the dialogue. It's like, oh, that took a while. Okay. For what it's worth, I'm sorry it had to come to this. Yeah, whatever. Furry bastards had us fooled. Had you fooled? Shame their wisdom is bollocks. I mean, really? Love? That's what you need to harness the abyss? I suppose there's something to be said for caring deeply about your charge, but no. I will not give those cretins even a sliver of credit. This is a waste of time, and that's that. At least I came to an understanding with Ryle. Come along, Ryle. So, I hate to continue to parallel this to Star Wars. What is the dark side? And then 15 people give me 15 different answers because they never actually define the dark side, but let me go and give my interpretation of the dark side, the one I've always enjoyed the most. Dark side is aggression, emotion, passion, action, doing. How do you become very powerful in the dark side? Fear, anger, hate! How about having someone you really care about? How about having some people who you just love in general? How about wanting to do the best you can for others? Because that sounds a very dark side to me. It's about Real's age when I came to Ishgard. My parents, they said we would find a better life here. When the Temple Knights had shown mercy returned, they let us choose in the order in which we would die. That would be their mercy to us, they declared. I watched my parents kneel in the dirt. Look away, they said, but I could not. When it was my turn, I knelt and prepared to follow them in death. And I closed my eyes, but when I opened them, a man in black stood before me, hand outstretched. Defend the meek, punish the wicked. Mayhap it was all a convenient excuse to indulge in vengeance. She deserves better than me, but there is no one else. One more battle. I'm here. Am I invisible? Is this just... Okay, whatever. Countess Twitface as Mrs. arrived. We're to meet her in the Western Highlands, away from prying eyes. That's not how trial by combat in Ishgard works. She's gone to great lengths to conceal her husband's deed, so it's come as no surprise she prefers all this in secret. Yeah, this is totally a trap. Anybody think this is not a trap? We wouldn't have made it this far without you, Laura. I want you to know I'm grateful for the time we shared. You, Sid, and Frey taught me much about the world, about what it means to fight for another, and what it means to fight for yourself. We're gonna finish this together, the three of us. Not else to say, really. Let's go! 5 more dialogue boxes. Ugh. I think this is another example of it's quicker to go here. See, the way I've always thought of it is Darkseid is far more emotive, whereas Lightside is far more intelligent. And thus, by consequence, extreme Darkseid is just, just a roiling ball of emotions, which is bad. And extreme Lightside is a completely detached sociopath, which is bad. I made fun of Tor earlier, but let's be clear, Tor does the best showcasing of these concepts than anything else I've ever seen in Star Wars. My personal favorite, this is a very minor spoiler for Tor. My personal favorite is there's this one Jedi, Lightside Jedi, who effectively becomes one with the light side. And he is so light side. Holy crap. I don't care about your war. I don't care about your fight. And I don't care about you. I'm just going to sit here and commune with nature forever while using the light side to, sustain my body. Go away. Yeah, that guy was just... Oof. Wrong with that dude. And yeah, and he just sits there and lets the Force sit out. That's extreme light side right there, and it's one of the most horrifying examples of extreme light side I've ever seen. Yeah, dark side for me. Thank you. Alright, let's get this trap over with. Come on. Yeah, there we go. I'm sure you brought more than 2 knights. Because, you came, a wise decision. Yeah, exactly, Pillars. You have his eyes, his nose, his lips. Every time I look at you, I see more and more of him, and it sickens me! Riel is not her father. Wait, hold on. Hang on. Get a call here. Yes, hello? Mm-hmm. Wait, water is wet? Oh. Yeah, I'll tell everyone, of course. Thanks. I have terrible, terrible news. You have no right to punish her for what he did. Where do you stand in judgment of me? I have every right. I bore that monster into this world, and I shall send it to the 7th hell. If you're so bloody fond of it, you can follow it there. You are dead! If you were lucky, you would have died in childbirth, but, Unfortunately for you, you have to bear the burden of having your child outlive you. Hi. I do too, Mr. Red. He's back there defending her, and I just go charging right at her. Like, I would love to see her face as she just kind of... as she sees me coming and realizes I'm not stopping. Rarg. Damn you. Get out of my way. This would be a good moment to start recognizing that you are outclassed. Why? Why? Why do you care so much about what happens to it? You're not the first person to ask me that. Yeah, just kill her. No. Once you might have understood. For everything that you are and everything that you have done, you are still her mother. So please kill her. Please. 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 Kill her! Oh, for Christ's sakes. I will follow you to the ends of the world if I must. So long as it lives, I must. I will be evil forever. The Fury wills it. The Fury wills it! Seriously, it's a mercy killing at this point. Ugh. Meanwhile, Mark has been sneaking up on her. Snaps her neck. How great your love for her. Far greater than any you ever bore me. For a long time I prayed for forgiveness. I prayed you would take me in your arms and hold me as you did before. But I know that shall never come to pass. I will pray for you, Mother, that you might find peace in her halls. O Helone, receive of us this woman, your humble servant. Raise her up to your bosom and grant her glory everlasting. Why are they doing this in slow-mo? Oh, that's why. That's almost what I would have done with that scene. Very close. You're probably thinking, Laura, what you would have done? I would have had her kill her mother. Now we go back to Ishgard. Together. As you wish. Yeah, no, exactly, Breaker. You get it. You get where I'm going with that. I don't mean that as a cruelty. I mean it as a coming-of-age moment. A growing-up kind of a thing. This is the world, and this is life. I take no pleasure in this, but this has to be done. And then she says the prayer for her, showing that, as she does it. Cut to us here in Ishgard. The girl is vomiting because she just killed someone. You know, show the consequences of that. Sid is, of course, completely has no idea how to deal with that. He never had that problem. It all seems so simple in retrospect. The moment I stopped trying to find the answer, there it was. All that anger, all that rage, born of a fervent desire to protect that which we hold most dear. Why am I here for this? Join me. You need to talk to me more. And listen. I can't stand the silence, you know. No, she shouldn't be a Dark Knight. She should be a White Mage. I hear Dark Knights and White Mages work out pretty well. Right then. Two of us will manage on our own, Laura. We will never see Sid again. Ever, 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 ever. We all need a cause, Laura. What will yours be? For whom will you stand? I think you know the answer to that one. I stand for everybody. To walk the path is to suffer. To sacrifice, justice demands no less. We must never lose sight of why we choose to walk it. Gods help me, those Mughals were onto something, weren't they? Ugh! Frickin' Mughals! I hate them! And then this camera zooms out as he cries at the sky, Mughals! Now I gain... Oh. My, free damage. So, what do we think of that one? I gotta check something while we're here. So I know... Apparently I've done this quest? I don't remember Stormblood Paladin at all. I know I haven't done Warrior. I know I haven't done Dark Knight. And I have done Gunbreaker. So I haven't done any of that. Haven't done that, haven't done that. I have done Astrologian, as I mentioned. Haven't done that, haven't done that, haven't done that. See, I haven't done any of Samurai at all. I need to figure out where I am on Samurai. Haven't done Bard, haven't done Machinist. Haven't done Black Mage, haven't done Summoner. And of course I have, of course, done Red Mage. So yeah, that's everything. God, I don't even remember that, Pillars. I really don't. Comedy is important, and they had really good directing and background comedy with the Mughals. A lot of animation stuff. That doesn't surprise me, Pillars. And that's why she should have killed her mother. That's true. It's literally a follow-through of what we did earlier. I guess I don't need that. Hey! Let's do some crafter quests. Let's see how long these are. I'm actually quite curious. Because these could be long or short or anything in between, and I don't really know. So, let's find out, shall we? I decided on 2 positives. I overall agree that it was good in several ways, but I couldn't quite blossom it out to 3 like the first one did for me. That's what I'm thinking, Rax, but I don't know, so... God, that sounds snotty. I don't mean it that way. I'm just saying, I would like to... I want to see, right? Like, I want to do a test run here. I've already got all the items on me. In fact, my inventory's pretty full at this point, as you can see. So, let's see how this works, shall we? Hi! So he foisted upon you, I see. Here's the certificate of appraisement. Okay. Thanks. Did the guildmaster... Okay. He's a member of the Adventurers Guild and responsible for keeping the peace in Revenant's Toll. He asked Master Severine to analyze evidence left behind at a crime scene. I just gave you the results. I think the guildmaster gave you the test because he could not be bothered... because you trust your skills as an alchemist. Sure. Well, let's have a drink, accidentally, because I hit the wrong button there. Honestly, all FF14 quests are lacking in game... Well, I shouldn't say all, but the ridiculous majority of FF14 quests are lacking in gameplay. It's just sort of something I've sort of come to accept from the game. I've considered before that the game might literally not be capable of supporting interesting, fun, cool gameplay on the quest axis, you know? I don't know. I can't not talk now. I'm waiting for a letter from the Alchemist Guild. Yeah, here's a letter from the Alchemist Guild. Oh! How do you do? I'm Wiltwig. This is my companion, Shanaine. Hi. Yeah, exactly, Pillars of Snow. And yeah, I just kind of accept that. Now, what is your guildmaster? Now, there is such a thing as bad gameplay in quests. We've actually seen that already. There are some quests that are just straight up bad. But thankfully, they're few and far between. And honestly, I'm not sure if there's going to be any past ARR. Because we've already given several quest gameplay negatives over an ARR. Anyways, they've stolen sealed coffers and snatched men from locked rooms. But how? We don't even know what they do with their victims. Although perhaps Severine can give us one. He identified the evidence as an alchemical catalyst. Whoever are villains, they're using your art, so it's a good thing you're here to... So the alchemy quest is a Who done it? No, no. The man I've sent is the guild's finest. He has earned my trust and admiration as an assistant. I have no doubt he'll be of the utmost to help you. See, I don't know if I agree with that, Tim, because I can name 3 MMOs right off the top of my head that have good quests for gameplay. Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, and Star Trek Online. Goodness me, a compliment from Master Severian is a compliment indeed. Yes, we're happy to have you as our consulting alchemist. The case has just begun. We'll have need of your intellect soon. The game is very much afoot. Oh my god. He literally just said the game is afoot. Oh yeah, we've never done these, so we're getting rewards again. Yes, Tor has awful gameplay for its quests. Oh my god. Oh. Hey look, rainbow gear. It's been a while since I've had that. Anyways, lore, got a job for you. So it was robbed a few bells past, okay? The thieves took several login artifacts, many recently activated. Acquired, excuse me. The guard said he dropped this map of Mordona during his escape, but it's covered in odd symbols. We must learn its secret. The owner of the Drowning Wench can help. Yeah. He's the realm's foremost expert on ciphers. Which is ironic if you know him, but I do believe he reads the symbols. Godspeed. Sure, I'll go to Limsa Lamensa. I wanted to see more weird people in the central square anyways. I mean, all MMOs think grind is gameplay. All are guilty of that one. Why again, Mr. Red? If you like it, then it's not grind. Is that a player? That is a player. Okay. We'll pretend we never saw anything. I like the Boja loop. I do. But God, it gets so old. It's like, yay! Oh God, kill me! Is pretty much how I feel grinding out a Boja. Because it really does get so old for me personally. Like, I do enjoy it initially, just bouncing between them, hitting the bosses, fun encounters, you know. People are decent, we form little groups, and we just kind of swarm over things. It's cool. But then you do it for the 3rd hour in a row, and you just want to shoot yourself. Anyways, hey. Crook's using a cipher. You think alchemy's involved. Well, alchemists always keep their secrets and codes and such, but I'm certain this isn't one. This is just a bleeding load of gibberish. Now, I go for the double bluff myself. Pen the real message in invisible ink. Write a fake cipher on top. That way, you fool them into what they don't know the code and write off what you do track. Just my humble opinion, of course. Let's see. Oh, let me go all the way back to Mordona. Jeez Louise. That is true, U.S. Corp. You are crazy. I have failed you. I think it depends on some specifics, Mr. Red, but unless you set it up in a certain way, then yeah. Which, yeah, that does suck, admittedly. Do it, Giga Pudding! A fake to distract us from the real message. Genius! I had a piece of the map analyzed. The papers are remarkable, and I'm told the symbols were written in enchanted ink. Laura, what's that? It's a superior etherical conductor. It's a superior etherical conductor. So the mithrite increases etherical conductivity. I assume Arcanima relies on the ink to channel magics, yes? In theory, these are in arcane geometry, so if I channel magic into the map... Nothing. I felt the magic flowing, but it just stopped like it hit a wall. Around the crime scene, if I had to pinpoint it. I've got it! The stoppage is the criminal's target! The map gives directions where to go, and the matters channeled into it. Brilliant! If they rely on these maps for direction, this really is just straight up frickin' Sherlock, isn't it? We could bring them directly to us with a fake map. Perhaps we could. I found a fragment of a similar map on a road a while ago. If that's where the criminals drop off their orders. Then we can know where to do the forgeries if we want our fakes to pass muster. We could send them anywhere, even to jail if we wanted. Sinead, you're good with a pen, so I'll trust the maps to you. Lore! Give us the ink! Well, it just so happens I have this ink on me right now. There you go. I ask why Severian thinks so highly of you. Yeah, I just had the thing you needed. Isn't that great? We'll be able to lure our criminals out to the open with this ink and a little luck. Now, we're going to the Canucks find. It'll be damn difficult to miss our suspect. Come with us. But I'm literally non-combat capable. I mean, I know I'm level 90. Oh my god. Oh, the blur! Oh my god, it's Octopath all over again. Look at it. Look at it! Oh my god, that's headache-inducing. Ugh. Okay, we're done. We're done here. Jesus, that's terrible. Ugh. Wow. Like, we've seen it a little blurry, but I think that's maximum blur right there. That's the octo blur. That's what that is. Ugh. Okay. We're here. Oh, goodness me. Thank you, Baron. As always. Much appreciate. I suppose you know where you want to put that. Behold, our culprit captured not 5 minutes past with the false map on his person. But it's strange, he said not a living word, not even his own defense. Come on, speak up, can't you hear me? With our luck, he's in stupor, struck dumb, or silenced somehow. Are you suggesting you got it wrong? This boy is in fact a victim, robbed of mind by a spell or a potion? That is my suspicion, yes, though it's purely conjecture without his identity. Just by looking at him, I could tell from him as the Near East. Yeah, his name is Near East Boy. As in the birthplace of alchemy. That can't be coincidence now. Hello, who's that fellow? Moriarty. Oh my god, it fricking is, isn't it? How rude. Judging by his garb, he was Near Eastern as well, but why ignore us? Yet another mystery. But we've got a lead, and this lad is at the center of this, culprit or victim. So, we'll need your expertise soon. Yep, we've met Sherlock and Holmes, and now we've met Moriarty. Hi, Maria LeMay. I'm going to read that one out loud just because I want everyone to know the terrible nightmare that you just unleashed upon us. Ahem. What is a white mage's favorite pair of shoes? The heels! That's actually, it should be favorite part of the shoes, not pair of shoes. Anyways, Trihexia says, have you seen Camp Cretaceous? I've never even heard of that. So I got nothing. My stupidity knows no bounds. Ah, Lore, I have two pieces of news for you. First, the Near Eastern youth has yet to recover. In his current state, interrogating him is out of the question. He could be one of the criminals, or he could be among the number abducted. We've got no idea, though none of our abducted people match his description. In any case, we believe the criminals forced potion down his throat to erase his memories. He's now a blank slate. Second, one of the criminals stolen is showing up at Rowena's shop. Rowena? Alright, let's go talk to Rowena. See what's going on here. Talk to this woman. You caught up? Good. The item in question is a login, though I can't say I've gotten to examine the evidence properly yet. Ham! Of course I'll help with the investigation. I've got a duty too, seeing as it was me who sold the stolen goods. But the fact remains it cost me dear, and I'm not in the practice of losing money. Ain't asking for Gil, mind. What do you say to a quid pro pro? Oh, don't give me that. I just want intelligence dissolvent. Even 3 bottles of your finest won't take long. That's my price. Take it or leave it. Why, I happen to have these right here. Here you go. Intelligence dissolvent. That's a name of an item in this universe. Here, the stolen login crozier. Bought it for nothing off some lad. I may have come out a bit richer for our dealings, so I'll describe him for you. You dealt with him yourself. Tell me everything! Yes. The seller, he's a burglar I've heard of. Infamous in his own way around here. But he's no master criminal, and he hasn't got the wit to practice alchemy. Could be a case of one thief stealing from another. See what... give me a moment. Can I help you, friend? Yes, it is me, suspicious man. Might you be Rowena? My dear, I understand you've acquired a crozier of a login design. As a collector of such antiquities, I had hoped to make you an offer. I'm afraid you're too late. It just walked out my door with a happy customer. What a pity. I had a perfect place for it. Mwahaha! I am secretly Moriarty. I'm going after him. Okay. That makes me feel like some of the parsing over in Guild Wars 2, US and Corp. The high-end people pull numbers that's just absolutely insane. And frankly, I'm not 100% sure how they do it. What? She's pursuing that suspicious character on her own. Well, I have an idea of how they do it. Hello? You lost him? Slow down. Why can't you see? No. I'll be right there. He threw potion that clouded her vision. Not the actions of an innocent man, I think. But there's nothing to be gained by searching for him. We know he wants the crozier, yes. We must ascertain why and how it ended up there. Okay. You want me to go to the freaking alchemist? Okay, fine, whatever. I'll never do it, Luke! But I will apologize for being unkind in my thoughts yesterday. Well, no, that's not true. I shouldn't lie. I apologize for being for sharing my unkind thoughts. There was no reason to do that. So, I apologize, Luke. And I will put that towards company heroes. Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. Let me go down the frickin' thing. You! What the confounded... I sent you to Whitwick so I could avoid this investigation. Ugh, complaining won't make it go any faster. What is it? What is it? I'm not sure, actually. Oh, this is valuable to the particular breed of alchemists. Specifically, the crystal at its core. The nexus of its magics. Legend has it that Aleg's technologists could create men from it, grow living, breathing, thinking people. For many, no law nor life is too sacred to profane for this power. One of your suspects is chasing this chimera, and is therefore likely to be an alchemist prying along secrets from the past. Consequences be damned. Mind you, understanding life's mysteries is the goal of the alchemy, but turning to crime, well, if it were me, I'd pursue my studies less clumsily. And then all the way back. See you around, Ross. As a reminder, there will be a lore week tomorrow. You look like you found something. Kinda? Not really. Thank you. I'm anxious to learn what Severian had to say, but there's something you need to hear first. I caught the burglar. He found it by accident in a cavern near the lake. He thought some grave robbers forgotten stash. In fact, he found our culprit's hideout. We wished to capture them, but... The scene would not have been amiss in the hells. Blood splashed from floor to roof. Blades for severing and slicing, all jagged from use. Worse was the table, the restraints tested by victims struggling to escape. I fear none did, and our abducted victims are dead. No cut purse or thief did this, but why? Why would anyone experiment on living men? Well, it's funny to say that. This late, Mr. Red? Absolutely. Create life. 12 saved me. That is indeed the power men would kill for. This gives us a profile. One of our criminals is an alchemist, willing to do anything to further his research. Mordona offers all he needs. A log in ruins, anonymity, a steady stream of victims. Which means he's still lurking about. We must capture this mad alchemist. Then let's do it. In order to complete this quest, you must have learned the advanced recipes contained within Master Alchemist 3. Interesting. Well, I have, of course, not done that, so let's see what happens. Lord, good, I'm waiting on her. You see, once we learn of the culprit's goal, coming through the facts... No, keep them all there. I'll come to you. She found one of the missing people. Are you coming? Yeah. Fog. Fog. Never, Mr. Red. And by Mr. Red, I mean Rax, who is exactly the same as Mr. Red. What a bloody mess. I'll start at the beginning. I came to investigate a report of a suspicious carriage and found this fellow. I'll be hanged if he's not one of our criminals, but he denies everything. Particularly that he know 2 cures in the carriage, both stuffed into barrels, one dead. The corpse will likely yield more than the live one, who is silent as the grave. He's been robbed of his ability to speak. Same. Ugh. Same as the Near Eastern youth. And that's not the strangest thing. Look, the living man has the dead one alike in peas in a pod. They both match descriptions of one missing person. Are they twins? Cousins? The facts are ours. What we now want for is a story to make sense of them, and unfortunately, we're at our wit's end. I doubtless goes without saying, but your help in tracking down clues would be appreciated. We have one lead, a personal log, found on a dead man. He wrote about a younger sister working in Tailfeather. Yeah, sure, I'll go to Tailfeather. Yes, they are Siamese, if you please. They are also Siamese if you do not please. Hello. Talking to me? What's this about then? So, this? Dead, is he? This is his long, but I don't know who done for him. All I can say is he got what was coming. I cut all ties with him years back. No, he didn't have no other siblings, and I have no idea who it is you found with him, but the realm don't need more than one of that bastard. Keep the journal. I'd only burn it. Okay, that was extraordinarily helpful. I'm glad you made me go halfway across the continent to talk to someone for one conversation before going right back. What is this quest design? They did this earlier too. Go to Ul'dah, then go to Revenant's Toll. Okay, now go to Tailfeather. Okay, then go to Revenant's Toll. Okay. She didn't want the journal. Well, all the more evidence for us, I suppose. May I have it back? Confound it. Who do we find with that dead man if not his twin? We'll just have to press the Lullafellian fellow all the harder. A witness saw him loading the body-laden barrels into the carriage. The culprit denies this on the basis that he doesn't have the strength. Which is a proper alibi, in all fairness. I couldn't lift the barrels when they were empty. That said, if there's some alchemy involved, it's not impossible. Are there potions that give you strength? Yes, that's true. We must find these potions. In order to complete this quest, you must have these recipes. Or, hear me out. I could just give you the potion that I have on me right here. Now the question is whether Lawful can, under the influence of Draconian Potion of Strength, lift a barrel with a hero inside. It wouldn't do to stuff the men back into the barrel, so we'll use water. Now, whenever you're ready. I did it. I left it in. This is amazing stuff. Can I have some more? You, sir, are a damned liar. The eyewitness saw you moving barrels, and we've shown you were more than capable of doing it with the right potion. It's true, I did it! Some old alchemist paid me to do his dirty work and dump the body, but that's all, I swear. The man, he's insane. It isn't like loose ends. He'll sew my mouth shut to keep me quiet and stab me with a needle. I'll spill all I know. Just please protect me. Only if you talk. He just said that. That's how he made them, with a log and magics. He's snatching folk from their homes because he needs them to practice. Clones, I think he called the copies. Clowns. That's it, I swear. Now you keep your word? The bit about stabbing with a needle, that wasn't a jest. He's got no compunction with killing. Please. Please. Yeah, let's keep him protected. He's dead. I can scarcely believe my ears, Laura, but if even half of what the scoundrel told us is true, there's a catastrophe in the brewing. We must put a stop to this. Sure, whatever. This is not the direction I was expecting the alchemy chain to take. Hey, I need another master alchemist thing. We questioned your culprit further. He told us everything. We had believed our suspects were a crew of criminals. However, they are all merely hired help, cheap, disposable. All but one. The aging alchemist, our true mastermind. Moriart Wowed is his name. He is wowed. He is feared in Thavnir, his homeland, for a complete lack of scruples and pursuing experiments no man should. I've also inquired into the clones. Yeah, we have a bit of experience with clones, as it happens. Behold. Look at it. Look at it! See what you have done! See what has been wrought by thy hubris! Oh, sorry. No. Ambrose told me about your escapades in the Crystal Tower. Why didn't you tell me you'd met honest-to-God clones? I don't know. Well, according to him, the clones are empty vessels for the most part, soulless and unthinking. So what if WoW transferred his spirit into a clone? Again and again! He'd be Palpatine, then. That's his motive. It explains everything. He stole relics to dissect Alog's technology, and he stole people to test it. The mute here is one such copy. The original must not have survived the process that created the clone, hence the body. I'll bet Near Eastern Youth is a copy as well. But of whom? Oh, we can sort that out later. Ahem. We must put a stop to this. Once and for all. Well, we all know that all of those abilities suck on Falkenstein, so I'd go with Repair. Listen, Rax, it's not my fault. The Dark Empire sucks. Great artwork. Some cool ideas, but wow. One of my favorite little story tidbits is actually in another story completely, about how Palpatine would torture people to death and then transfer their spirit into their own clone. Don't fail me again, or I'll have to kill you again. It's really horrific, actually. One time he killed him by pouring molten bronze down his throat. We got him. Case closed. But is it, dear? Is it really? For I am Moriarty. Who stealths in KOTOR? This is too convenient for my taste. He's known we've been chasing him since we came here. He'll swing for his crime, so why come quietly? He must have a card he's not yet played. I'll interrogate him. Come, let us return to our usual spot. So Tim asked a question earlier. What makes a good twist? Well, it has to be good. Okay, I know that sounds facetious, but I kind of mean it. There's no such thing as a format for twists that are good. There is, however, a format for twists that are not good, and that is the unearned twist, which I usually refer to as narrative cheating. Secretly, I was an alien all along! You know, that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't change anything. It's just, okay. That's another thing. A twist that doesn't mean any, that doesn't actually have any substance or significance to it is also arguably not a good twist. Like, If we're going through, I don't know, FF14, and we suddenly find out that this guy's mother was actually had 6 fingers on her hand, da-da-da-da, like, who cares? You know? Now, wow, he's not wowed. Would that I could just beat the truth out of him. But I've got to prove his guilt, or he walks free. Question is how? But he's only a master alchemist. That means we must implicate everyone, including you, Lore! Oh, for God's sakes, now to go back to Ul'dah. Wait a minute, she killed Inigo Montoya's father! I knew it! And again, that twist is neat and all, but it has nothing to do with anything, hence my earlier point. The mastermind is an alchemist called WoW. The name sounds familiar. You need a means to prove his guilt. It seems an awfully mundane use of my skills, but I can test my new creation. So, all we have to do is prove that he did it. Now, each alchemist ether has a unique color. When drawing geometries, this hue is passed into the pages of the grimoire. Now we can detect this ether. I have a powder, and it'll make the... Yeah, okay, cool. We have a way to detect who has drawn what. Magical fingerprints, which is actually a really cool concept. Horrifying, though. It means everyone's etheric signature is unique, which makes sense, but is still horrifying. Yeah, this is a lot of weird, unnecessary traveling, which is admittedly a little mitigated by fast travel, but only a little bit, because it's completely unnecessary. Alright. Powder that reveals color of ether. Marvelous. Wait, you want me to make a copy of the grimoire? That's insane! Now, as it happens, in my backpack right here, I have a copy of the grimoire. I love doing this, by the way. I'm sorry. I know it's a dumb joke. I don't care. I love doing it. We need this very unique and specific thing. I happen to have that on me. Oh, okay. The court recognizes Master Wiltwalk. God, I don't know that dude. In conclusion, wow, kidnapped honest people, experimented on them, and why? To prolong his own life. Proof of this lies with the clones. The soulless puppets he created. The man is guilty beyond all doubt. Damning evidence, but only if the accused is an alchemist. He currently denies both. Sir, we can prove he's lying. That's why we haven't tested this before we came into the courtroom. This grimoire was found unwound, and the master of the Alchemist Guild has stated that only the most skilled alchemists could create such a tome. I see. By showing wildcraft to the grimoire, you can also demonstrate he's a master of alchemy. Precisely. The creator's etherical signature is mirrored in the ink used to draw arcane geometries. The hue is unique to each alchemist. May we have your permission to use this? Okay. This is Lore, leading and recognized alchemist. He is consulted throughout the case. Excuse me. Lore, did you kill these people? Yeah. Oh, shoot. I mean, what's funny is I didn't make this grimoire. So you can't identify a grimoire's maker. Crimson. And naturally, it's not going to be Crimson, because this is the second to last quest, not the last quest. Or it is. Holy crap, never mind. What have you to say in your defense? That's... He's been silent as the grave, as if the spirit's gone right out of him. Wait a minute. Get him! It's the real Wout. After him! Wout's soul is inside the clone. You can't pass me. I'm an alchemist. He's a bit bigger than me. So, you're gonna wish you went with me. I've never played as Guardian in KOTOR, so I have no idea. Well, Lormouth's sitting pretty, thanks to you. Puns do not become you, sir. We did it. We proved he was super duper guilty. How could we have missed that? He meant to gain eternal life by transferring soul into a new vessel. The younger the body, the longer he could use it. Yes, I have a suspicion Wout allowed us to apprehend his copy. A guaranteed escape route. Rest assured he will pay for his crimes. Justice served. Was this the 60 quest? Was that it? It was! Holy crap. We're done. Yay. We did it. Whoa. I don't think an individual pun has ever earned a plus or a minus from me, no. But, you know, jokes tend to get pluses and minuses. On occasion. Now I need to go kill von Falkenstein, if you'll excuse me. Well, that was substantially faster, so let's knock out a few more of these, shall we? Where's my quest log? There we go. Oh, consular! That's a little different. Ironically, I've also never played a consular. That's cool. Well, let's just do this. Let's just bring all these back here. All of them! Okay, what are we right now? We're a weaver. Okay. Ah! There we go. Yeah, pretty much. I'm debating how to judge that quest we just did. That's an interesting coat. Look at that. What do we think? Give me some opinions here. Or die. No, Mr. Red. I'm not. I refuse to even take a drink for that question. I've gotten it too much. Listen, little Billy, if you can't give me opinions, Alchemist, little Billy. Like, it's a neat little story, but they don't really do much with it. And ironically, even though it's shorter, which I'm actually happy about, its shortness kind of robbed it of its overall strength of the story. It's like, hey, there's some weird crimes going on. Oh my god, there's horrific crimes going on. Oh my god, he's making clones and got him. And it's like, okay, it's a neat direction to take it, and I appreciate them actually doing something. You know, using alchemy in a way other than, you know, making alchemical kind of stuff. As weird as that sounds. Like, it's a neat direction to take that kind of a crafter quest. I think I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, no, it's kind of a B plot, yeah. I'm not going to give it a negative. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to give it an aggregate positive, because I did kind of like it, and I kind of liked some of the things it did. Just a little bit, though. That's 50 to 60, Alchemist. Gonna think about something gameplay-wise, though. Hey, Tazara. So, Weaver. Have we worked for a Weaver? No. We've not got the gill for such right now. But, I hear House Durandare is rolling in coin. Okay. Well, what's House Durandare, and how do I... Oh, God. Which of these quests am I doing right now? The Social Network. Oh, my God. The name of this quest is The Social Network. What is my life? Hang on. There. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. That's what I meant to do. There we go. I think it's actually fastest to just run from here, so... Didn't need those. I do like loads of drama. Knitting. Work? I can't promise you. I think it's above my station. Oh, one moment. I do remember hearing Madame Glenda was looking for one of your skills. She's a widow of a noble. Thanks. Where is she? Way up there. You know what? Hang on. Yeah, no, that tracks, Rax. This is a terrifying place. Do not speak while within the chapel. What? Yes, I'm Glinda. Are you a weaver? Pray, Salona, you are the answer to my prayers. Consider yourself hired. It's my daughter. I'm schooling her in weaving, but no matter what I say, she doesn't learn. I've spent moons working with the child to no avail. I've nowhere to turn but the fury, and I begged her for a proper tutor, and now you are here. Please, go to my daughter. I've told her time and again to stay at home, but she's a most willful child. Okay. Where's this woman? Yes, that's over here. These are players. Oh, RPs. Right, got it. Freaks! I mean, I'm joking. I'm joking. I didn't know there was an RP tag in this game. Yes, I'm Avril. Did your mother hire you? Pleasure to meet you. I was just taking a breath of air. It's so delightfully fresh here. Unlike my stuffy old house, I can't stand being indoors. It's always been just me and Mother. She lost father to the war and took comfort in religion, but now she's only ever at the cathedral praying, or at home telling me how to talk, how to dress, how to act. I wanted to be a surgeon to the knighthood. I'd even gotten quite good at the conjuring, but would Mother allow it? No, it wasn't maidenly enough. Instead, she saddled me with insufferable weaving. No offense. Yes, I know she's worried about losing me, but I ask you, what harm is there in me leaving the house? She's trying to keep me trapped in her little bloody cage for all my life. Ugh. There you are. I see you've met your new weaving instructor. Order anything you wish, my girl. His work can be something you aspire to, but remember, practice makes perfect, so practice. And I've told you 1,000 times that a maid of your birth shouldn't hang about a place like this. You belong at home, alongside your loom and rosary. Is that clear? Yes, Mother. Now, me and my daughters are going to go try wed the prince. So you stay here behind with your rats. My needlework isn't bad, but if she knew that. I've no intention of studying under you, kind as you seem to be. I simply have no need to. But Mother already has you in retainer, so I suppose I could do with some new clothes. And my skills aren't the equal to yours, so I'll be in touch if I need clothes. Interesting. Hey, do you need any clothes? Ah, excellent. I know you were expecting me to have an order for you, but something else has come up. Could you keep my mother occupied for a spell? I have plans to have tea with my conjurer friends, and my mother won't let me go. She hasn't said anything, of course, but she's hidden my favorite dress, and I know what that means. But I am going, in that dress. He'll be there, my first sweetheart, and I would just die if he sees me in anything else. Why am I doing this quest? Oh my god. I just noticed those people are talking in say. DRKers. Don't mind me. Just gonna... God damn it, what quest am I doing right now? Okay. This way, I guess. Yes, the RPers with a T. Hang on, Tazara just emailed me in extreme private here. So, 0% chance, Tazara. There are many, many reasons I don't show footage in my videos. Please don't ask me to go recite them all. There are quite a few. It will never happen, ever. Unless I misread you, which I might have. Hang on, let me maybe I misread that. Nope, yep. That's exactly what you said. So there's actually a second reason, though. Hang on. So in addition to all the reasons that I'm never doing that, let me go ahead and mention that all the Star Trek videos are done. All of them. The last episode will actually go live, I believe, May of next year. But it's all done. Has been. For over a year. So, there's no Star Trek left to do. Unless you mean the Trek rewrite, in which case, that's even more something we're absolutely not going to do with actual footage. Because that would actually entangle legal problems, in addition to all the other issues. Anyways, a likely story. You wandered in here out of boredom. Has my daughter made even a single request of you? Of course not. If only she'd take to weaving and forget this surgeon nonsense. You may think me unfair, but my daughter's everything to me, and I cannot. When I lost my husband, I would have lost my mind had it not been for Averil. I won't let the war take her too. There's no need for her to see battle. But her so-called friends seem to speak of nothing but fighting. They're little more than maids, but to act maidenly, really, these lovely ladies are... Oh, dear me, I've talked your ear off. Well, I best be getting home now. Thank you. If only the young were as good of listeners as you. I mean, that's what the QA bot is really for, Tazara. Tazara's response. What's the QA bot? I have apparently done my job incorrectly. If Tazara does not know, if anybody does not know of the QA bot. Oh no, they're still there. Oh god, there's two groups of them. There's two groups of them. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. Laura, I found my dress. It's hardly a splendid evening gown, but Mother never bought me better. I couldn't find my dress gloves. Yeah, sure, here's your dress gloves. Oh my god, how did you find my dress gloves? I'm that good. These are so absolutely gorgeous. The cloth has such a luster. The stitching is so fine. I feel like a dance. These are wonderful. I never could have made something so splendid. It must be so sublime to bring happiness to the people with your handiwork. Oh, and tea. Tea will be all the more wonderful now. I can't wait to see what my childhood sweetheart thinks of these. It's been beastly trying to meet him, you know, because Mother never approved of him being from the broom. But he's the most gentle soul, but a bit clumsy. So he's Tom Holland. What? It was absolutely perfect. The tea, I mean. My sweetheart was there. He hasn't changed a bit, the clumsy dear. He's just not doing so well. He didn't have the head for conjuring, so he's given up. Now he means to serve as a soldier. But he's not cut for it. I realize he has no choice, but his first battle's fast approaching, and he's never going to come back. So I'm going with him. I can't just go to war. I'll need to be accepted as a surgeon first, and that means my conjuring needs to be up, and I need to have the dress. So I need the hat, the gear, but I don't know how to make it. So if you could go figure that out, I'd be happy. Okay. So I could just make you something. But no, I've got a much better idea. Let me go this way. And pretend nothing's here. Yeah, I admit I haven't roleplayed in an MMO since 1999. So I'm the wrong person to even talk to about that. Excuse me, well-dressed town person. Your hat is so ugly. Oh my god. What is wrong with you? Get out of my sight. Let's see what the other well-dressed person is wearing. Let me guess, it's the same exact hat. Look at it. Yep, still crap. Cavalier hats. They're all the rage because they specifically give you an air of chivalry. No, don't. I actually kind of feel bad that I keep running in and out of these people's scene, but whatever. Cavalier's hats. Who would have thought? Well, in that case, that takes care of the form. But what about the function? I need something that lends itself to healing. Might your guildmaster know something about this? Why don't you go to your guildmaster? In Thanalin. From Ishgard. Okay, Tazara, you're fine. You don't have to apologize. I really don't mind if you say things openly. I really, really don't mind if you use the QA bot. That is literally its purpose in existing. My phone is literally right here at all times. I'm always going to notice it immediately. You're fine, dude. So he accurately tries to smash said furniture, but just stubs it. Why is he smashing the furniture? Is this one of those couch sex things I keep hearing about? Is that what this is? This girl wants a hat she can wear as easily in town into battle. That's tricky! I wouldn't expect civilians to commonly wear a cavalier's hat like you're describing. I wonder if Ishgard's taste in fashion stems from our people's warring spirit. But that's neither here nor there. The best fabric is this super amazing fabric. And then you have to go make this exact hat. Couldn't I have just done that? Mark Ruffalo. Oh my gosh. Wait. Mark Ruffalo or Hulk Ruffalo? Yes, actually, Tim. I can think of one example right... Oh, they lost someone. I can think of one example right off the top of my head. Final Fantasy X. It's not just that FF10's outfits are stupid and dumb, which they totally are, but in a society that's supposed to be barely recovering from having this nightmare death doom having raged and destroyed half their society and doing so on a regular basis, for them to have the level of complexity and style and just infrastructure necessary to make those kind of outfits, in addition to them being that bad, that's a negative story. It's actually world destruction is what we call that. In other words, the opposite of world building. There you go, lady. Yeah, there's... I don't demand that my fashion be practical in video games, because that would be a madman's quest. But, you know, there's gradients of acceptability. Freskin, what in heaven's name? And FF10 steps over that. Especially since FF10 is a warm, humid climate, tropical climate, I believe is what that's usually referred to as. And, in addition to that, again, is effectively like a constant state of post-apocalypse. So, ooh. Thank you, Avril. The pain's all gone. You have a great hand with healing magics, as ever. What happened? Did you hurt yourself training? No, I stumbled. Down the stairs. Not joking. Laura, this is Freskin, my, friend I told you about earlier. You suck. Avril, you look beautiful. That cap you've going on is really something. Isn't it just? It's secretly a conjurer's hat. This weaver made it for me for the practice. This way, Mother would never... Oh god, it's my mother. Freskin, you need to go now. There'll be a bloodbath if she finds you here. Need a new belt. Sorry. I told you it was clumsy. What the world would he do without me? Well, when I need a favor, I'll let you know. But for now, it's practice, practice, practice. I know what you're up to. With my incredibly evil ways. Evil. Evil. 2 more quests. House Durnder has accepted me as a surgeon. I can go with Freskin. Of course, I've yet to tell Mother, but she's acting strangely. She asked me to spin a wool donation and told me she needed it last bell. So I just finished it, but could you take it to her for me? Yeah, sure. Why am I doing this for you again? I have to avoid the RP groups, so I don't interrupt their scene. I mean, I don't mind function, and I don't mind form, but I'm really big on cosmetics, and, I mean, let's see here. This is my actual outfit for my samurai. Which, I mean, I guess it's not that outlandish, but, this is my sword. So. Hey, I got you some cotton, or wool, or whatever it was. What are you doing here? I'm delivering this wool. Oh, I'd hoped Avril would come herself, but I wasn't expecting her. I was expecting her until later. She shouldn't have finished this quickly. Maybe she's improving. Very well, tell her to make a set of monastic clothes. If she can't do it, she'll not be leaving the house on these ridiculous outings. I forbid it. She has everything she needs for weaving in her chambers. And don't make the robes for her. If you sew so much as one stitch, I'll be able to tell. Okay. This is a weird quest arc, I gotta be honest. I'm not sure what to make of this. I like how down-to-earth it is. You know me. Oh yeah, then there's, that lovely combo. Although, actually, this is closer to what I actually look like. Still. I'm kind of weirdly with this. I don't know. Your guild in Ravnica. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Ravnica guilds. I don't remember any of their names. Give me a second. Let's see here. I don't remember. And this, of course, is just giving me a list of the names, which doesn't help me. I don't remember. That's my answer. Freskin is safe, though he managed to bang himself up on the road. What of Mother? She's not too angry, is she? I think I'm with you, Tim. This is surprisingly nice, low-tier, simple, down-to-earth stories about people who are just dealing with, you know, familiar relationships and trying to make it in the normal world, and just kind of an everyday life, Ishgardian kind of a thing. I can't make monastic robes with a flick of my wrist. I can. It's as if she sensed I'm lying. Why else would she suddenly burden me with an impossible task and take my freedom if I fail? If only you could do it for me. I'll have to do it myself. What do you use? Oh, that's right, crawler silk. Ugh! I'll never find Crawler Silk. I'll never find Crawler Silk. I happen to have these 3 in my backpack. Beautiful! This is exactly what I expect from you, Lore. God's willing, it shouldn't be too hard to make the robe using these materials. I do make the best by buying it off the auction house. What? I mean, making it. Turned out much better than I expected. All thanks to the Crawler Silk. Admiral, what are you doing loafing here? I gave you a task. Hello, the robes are finished. What? How? Did Lowell make them for you? Are you passing off his work as your own? Don't lie to me, girl! Mother, you wrong me. He did obtain me the materials, but I stitched the robes from the collar to hem entirely by myself. Thank you. Seams aren't quite even. Very much your handiwork. I'm so happy you're satisfied. Can I go now? Arrogant girl, you remind me of humph. Humph, humph. Harumph, humph, humph, humph. World? Oh, who cares? She didn't say no. I've got all the time I need to practice. Thank you, Lore. Bye. Bye. Bye forever. I used to jokingly, when I was playing hide-and-go-seek with my niece, I'd say, bye forever! And when she'd find me, she'd say, hi forever! Because she found me, and so now I can't say bye again. It's cuter when she says it. Freskin and I will be bound for the front line soon. I am ready for it. They're still going over here. I have one last request, at least for the time being. Could you create me a garment to wear in battle? Do I have to talk to the townsfolk? Can I just give it to you, please? Just let me give it to you, I swear! I know what to make. I have it in my bag! Just picture me being dragged off to talk to the NPCs while trying to shove the quest item at her. No, look! I have it! I have it! But no, so far I'm actually liking this more than the Alchemist chain. It's also lacking a lot of the go across the universe thing, which, now that I've said that, I guarantee you this step is going to have a go across the universe quest. But you just watch. It's going to happen. Favorite fight so far in this run? Probably Fiend, if I were to get... Or, not Fiend, Servant, excuse me. Or... No. It would be... I take that... So, Fiend is really high up there. Sephiroth is a really great fight as well. But I think actually what would take the pick is either A8 or A12. What to wear with a cavalier's hat? Why, a doublet, of course. You mean like yours? You... What? Okay, I'm gonna read what she just said out loud. It must match your cap, otherwise you'll look as strange as a goblin with a Goobu head. Do you know I'm actually a little bit of a fashion geek, and I just keep biting my tongue in a lot of these comments? Because I don't want to rarity it up here. What is this quest? Minor. That's what that is. God, I'm looking at MIN. Like, what the hell is MIN? Monk Ninja? Is that a monk? Is that a thing? Is there a monk ninja quest in this game? My outfit? I'm flattered that you ask. This is the finest blade, and I've paired this with the cavalier's hat. It's what everyone's wearing. So you're gonna wear what everyone's wearing, then. Well, okay, I mean, that does seem to suit you. Let me jump, yes! Listen, all I'm saying is that these Guardians are poofsters, that's all I'm saying. With no fashion sense. I will do the doublet. Okay. But, what? Okay, whatever. Where is that? Of course it is! Of course it is! God, why did I say anything? Why did I open my stupid mouth? Let's go to Ul'dah. I do like Ishgardian architecture. Hopefully, we will like Ishgardian architecture in... Do we know the patch number at this point? It is 6.1. Wow. And that's coming soon, right? Because I can't wait. I demand that they work more and longer hours to rush out their content as quickly and as stupidly as possible. Ugh. It's a pity to me she means to deceive her father, but I understand her request. She might not return from battle. If you must go, go with style. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, that's cool. Can I now go give her the item I've had in my bag for days? Some of those devs will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. People are so stupid. So anyways, you did ask a valid question there. That question is not in the question block. Did the question block cross? Oh, you didn't put a Q there. That's why, Tim. Anyways, it's okay. I saw it anyways. Wow. So what you said was, do you think it's a good or a bad thing that crafter quests don't require you to craft the item in question? Yes. As weird as it sounds, I actually do enjoy the fact that I can just kind of buy my way through these quests. But we actually can't later on. Which is why I don't have any of the Stormblood items on me yet. Heart's a flutter. I can't wait to see what you bring me. Or is it anxious about the battles ahead? Yeah, here you go. Yes. Here's your outfit, ma'am. Not bad, actually. I apparently have taste. Go figure. You might think, what about the boots, Lore? Think about how much snow and how thick the snow is she'll be walking through. Think about that. I'll be the belle of the battlefield. No, we need to get you a hat. I do wish Mother... No, it's best she doesn't know. Freskin and I will go via the Ark of the Worthy. Please see us off. It's bad luck without a soul to say goodbye to. That's an interesting thing. Oh, that group's gone now. And now they're over there. The RP groups are moving. I repeat, the RP groups are moving. It's like a battle arena, you know? Where's the... Forgive me for asking another stupid question, but do we happen to know, even roughly, when the completely unknown... I don't know what they call it. The farmers thing is going to show up. Mm-hmm. 6.2. Well, she has a hat at least, but that's not going to help her ears. Anyways, thanks for coming, Laura. When I return, I'll sure be telling all about your adventures. Yeah, you're dead. But if I don't make it back, tell Mother I'm chasing my dreams, that I was happy. Farewell, my friend. Yeah, sure. Avril, where are you going dressed like that? She is. That is to... We're going to the front... To the fete! Right, darling? That's why I'm wearing my finest for the fete. Sure. Is that so? Well, cancel your plans. The cathedral has need of more monastic robes, right this instant. Cannot wait, Mother. I've been dreaming of this party for so long. And your party is more important than the gods' work. Your last robes are so well received. I'll need you to make 100 sets. You can do it, yes? You want the truth, Mother? Fine. I'm a surgeon. I'm leaving for the front lines tonight with my sweetheart. Don't try to stop me. I couldn't bear sitting home praying for my Freskin saving when I could see to it myself. It's bad luck, you know, to leave without letting me say goodbye. Your raiments gave you away, dear. I know a surgeon's doublet when I see it. I wore one myself, just as I hoped you never would. I went to war, too. Your father was so gallant, and I was so in love with him. How could I not? But I never told him I was with child, and he died not knowing, because I was slow when I needed to be fast. He died. He died because of me. And that guilt destroyed the woman I was. I gave up conjuring to raise you. Tried to forget my mistakes through Halone. I never wanted to know war. I never wanted you to know war. If keeping you from harm meant keeping you home, then so be it. When I saw you studying conjuring with him, I panicked. Everything I could do to stop you, I tried. My actions only drove you further towards the battlefield. But the doublet suits you. Back when I was young and sincere and passionate, I'm sure it suited me too. I do remember the desire to do good, to protect the ones I love. Go with my blessing, but keep them safe and promise you'll come home. Right about now, we jump in. Hey, the war's over. What? Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to say anything. I was just enjoying this whole family moment, but I kind of stopped the war. So, you know, you don't have to... I think I agree with your present self, Tim. That was actually pretty legit. I waited, USID Corp. I gave them their moment. I let them have it. Would you rather they get all the way out there like, we're here to sign up? Yeah, so anyways. War's over, go home. Oh. Okay. Sure. But no, for real, that was legit. I rather enjoyed that. A lot more than I thought I would. Weaver. What's Weaver's acronym? WRV? WVR? It is WVR, okay. So, this is why I'm glad I'm doing these. I've actually heard some rumbles from some people who I'm not going to name names. Glare! But, some people have said, Lord, don't do all the quests. Don't do all this crap on camera. Just summarize. And it's like, well, no. The whole real reason for doing this is to be able to part and parcel the specifics. You know? Which one's this one? That's minor. Sure. We'll do minor now. Yeah, there's good stuff. And actually, so I know this sounds horrible. But also, I want to see the bad stuff. I do. The bad stuff needs to be marked, too. What brings an adventurer to our doorstep? Yeah, I am a miner. You can tell me because my outfit is complete. I can't even show my outfit. Ah! Right, right. You're one of a very few outsiders who have the honor of serving House Voltam. Yes, I am. The Count has but recently seen fit to hire foreign sellswords for their experience and knowledge of other lands. You are to work with the Raiders. Their captain can be found between jobs of the Forgotten Knight. No doubt he's enjoying an excellent ale. So this is my outfit. I actually like this outfit a bit more than the crafter outfit, except for the helmet. But then again, that's the helmet for the crafter, so it's not much better. It's very Ishgardian, at least. I know, if only I had infinite money and infinite time, I would do many, many things. I wasn't actually referring to you, Rax. I mean more complaints that I've heard since I've started. I've heard a couple of people rumble things that I should have just stuck to the MSQ and the dungeons and maybe the class quests and that's it. And now, to give a negative to the minor quests. You're the one to come help with the mineral survey? Pleased to have you. I'm Captain of Ocean's Raiders. You like working with us. We take pride in what we're doing. Wars are lost for want of resources as often as want of valor. We can't all be dragon slayers. That attitude won us the Count's trust. He is legit. So when the jobs come down from House Voltam, I'm the one who decides how they get done. Which is to say, my word's the only one that matters. Are you willing to take orders from me? Hang on, let me stick my pickaxe in your eye and let's see how you'd like that. Wait, what? No! Oh, wait, I can't be violent anymore. Damn it! I've been doing it for like 3 weeks. I'm a little in the habit now. There's all manner of wild beasts out there. Leave them to the common me. You just worry about not pissing your own britches. Excuse him, Noel. He's just young and stupid. Very, very stupid. He's so new to this life, he's almost got eggshells stuck to his fat little head. So we call him Hatchet. Cam's got fun nicknames for all of us. Tradition, he calls it. So what's yours going to be? Professor or something, right? So we're back to Professor. Bloody simple, isn't it? Alright, Professor. Okay. That wraps up your initiation. We've nothing to do for the time being. Okay. I am now the Professor. Professor, we got a job from House Fulton. You ready for your first time with the Riders? Good, 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 good. We gotta find Mithrite. Don't keep us waiting. Okay. But, I mean... whatever. Let's go see if we can find any Mithrite out in hell. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I thought about doing it in full chronological order, and I decided very much not to do that, because what that would effectively mean is... Alright, here's these quests. And then here's the first part of this raid. And then here's the first part of this raid. Here's these 2 dungeons, here's these quests, and then here's the next part of that one dungeon, and here's the next part of this raid. And it would just be a lot of doing this. And I'd rather do them in chunks. You know, Dark Knight quest, MSQ quest, you know, just chunk them out that way a little bit more. There's a couple of moments, but for the most part, I think it's a better overall approach for something like this. Even though we meet Kryl before we met her. Glad you joined us, Professor. Lads, stop up your gobs. God. Alright. We got this. Hatchlin, keep an eye out. I don't want to take anything unawares. Muscles, scout the path. Everyone go do stuff. Okay. Gotcha, right. Professor, start digging for Mithrite. Okay. 10 chunks. Hey, I have 10 chunks of Mithrite on me. I actually did mine these, because I used to farm Mithrite for when I was raising my crafter quest, so I happen to know exactly where it is just from memory. So no need to waste money on it. Captain, we got wounded. Dude, this bag is legit. Oh, that's a cool idea for a D&D item. The bag of precognition. It's like the room of requirement, but it's the bag of requirement. It just has what you need. Muscles, get him to Falcon's Nest. Can't promise me it's closest, but that's more trouble than it's worth. God, that would be a messed up item, too. You could do some fun things with that as a GM, though. Excuse me. Alright, you're facing the horrifying... So, Bregman will get this. You're facing a horrifying beast of terrifying proportions. Alright, I reach into the bag. What do you get? A flask of water. Surveying sounds like a safe enough task when you got an army, but we don't have an army. It's a miracle we didn't lose any men this time around. Aye, that's a sellsword's lot, isn't it? Knights are brave, honorable people, competing to see who's the bravest, who's the most honorable. They'll throw themselves into dragonfire to win honor in the eyes of the high houses. But not a one of them will jump for this kind of work. So they find someone that's willing to do it and pass off to them. Sometimes their own men, sometimes they ain't. Captain, you saying one of ours could have been killed because the nobles think themselves too good for the work? Yeah. I'm the one who offered up the raider services. The work's dangerous, but we win favor by doing it. And House Fulton. They're fair-minded folk. They will give us better when the time comes. But to get to it, we got to be able to put our swords forward. That's how you become a successful sellsword. If you want to get out, get out. None of my lads came to this life willingly. Some drifted into it, others tumbled down into it. There's one I took in there's one who took to crime after losing his home. Another lost a lover and needed a new home. There's only one breed of strays I don't take, them that wants a place to die. They're bad for business and bad for the company. So, why are you here? I came because I wanted glory. And a name. I want to win myself one of them. Wrong place for you, then. But I'll keep you. You're not half with bad with a blade. Back to Ishgard. I'd kill for a hot bowl of soup. Yeah, exactly, Tim. You get it. Oh god, that would totally be an SCP item. Control 2, I've got an idea. Ugh, Tim asked a question, which I forgot to answer. This is my bad. Let's run it back here. Have I had a bad experience with RP people before? Actually, no, I never have. Everyone says, oh my god, our peers, or oh my god, they're horrible, or oh my god, sex. But no, I've never actually encountered any of that crap. I don't care what you do, as long as it doesn't bother anybody else. Speaking of which... Seems our wounded lad will make a full recovery, Professor. Fast enough to join us the next time out, even. I'm blessed to have this lot. Anyway, good instincts. Yeah, thanks. I have learned Stone Whisperer. Cool. Professor, I was just looking for you. Tell me, where do you find quality titanium? Okay. So they need special metal. Okay. Please tell me I don't have to go all the way to wherever the Miners Guild is in order to get the... Hang on, I need to go to Ul'dah really quick. They're all gonna do this, aren't they? Every one of them. I mean, obviously, I'm being a little facetious because I actually have all this crap ready to go because I did my prep work. But I have to be honest, even if I was doing this brand new and fresh, this is just straight up busy work. This is pure padding right here. Lore, it's been ages since we last spoke. How are you enjoying prospecting? Yeah. More titanium? Oh, why does no one ever come to visit with me? All work and no play. Let me take a look. Some about this sample. Work, work, work. That's all you can think of. God, it's fine. Take it. Lore, you need a location to mine more, yes? I've got an idea. Go to this spot. Get titanium from there. Okay. Thanks. Well. As it happens, I happen to have that titanium in my bag! Yeah, the question isn't is this a negative? The question at this point is how many negatives do we part and parcel this out to? Because if this continues across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 quests of just straight padding, whoops, that was a misclick. Ignore this. Ignore this. Pay no attention. Oh, hey, I can just do this. Shoot. Okay, hang on. But yeah, if this just keeps up for 11 freaking quests of straight padding, that's not good. Sorry, 11 quest arcs of straight padding. Ironically, Alchemist was the worst by far so far. Just multiple bounces back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, that happened. That was way too much. The others have usually just been like 1 or 2 back and forths. Anyways, Mr. Red says, which FF14 class would the members of the Fellowship of the Ring be? So, hey, I got your titanium. Alright, Dravanian, yes, we'll meet you in the Chocobo Forest. Or I could just give it to you. Okay. Yeah, Weaver was just kind of like the 2 back and forths. Alchemist was, I think, 4 total? Something like that. minor, which so far has been 1. No. We've lost von Falkenstein. I make a really, really badly positioned joke, but I'm not going to. Classes of the Fellowship. It's funny, if you ask me their classes in Lotro, I could tell you that because the Fellowship literally is the inspiration for the classes from Lotro. But you asked about it for 14. Alright. Lad's got their orders. Let's get to it. Captain, I don't understand. Why don't you have the raiders know what the lay of the land is to guard our flank? That's a good question, actually. Muscles, you take the perimeter. Alright, Professor, you know the drill. Find me titanium. I have found you titanium. I like to think I just opened the bag over his head. Tonk! You brightly earned your pay today, Professor. This all proves there's a load of titanium here worth mining. And the lads have come through with little more than a scratch. I'll have my heads held high when I tell the Count. Slow down, Captain. Muscles ain't come back yet. So he was going to clear the road and went off on his lonesome. I've given Muscles leave to do as he see fit. The man's never been beat by monsters or men, and his service record's spotless. He can handle himself. Why do you keep me on a leash, then? I've never been beaten by monsters, neither. If that holds true for 10 name days, I'll think on it. But if I let you off the leash now, you get killed. You're just too young, hatchling. Says you. Captain. The monsters are no more. They will not come again for some time. See? We're good. Now don't be stupid, hatchling. Alright, so let me think. So Boromir would be... Damn, I'm not sure what Boromir would be, actually. The problem is Boromir is a champion. A two-handed, sword-focused person who also has skill with a bow. They're kind of off-tanks, but they're primarily DPS-focused. And they wear heavy armor. The hell does that qualify as? House Fortem is pleased. The raiders are running. The young bunch of cocky arses. I've seen more than a few lose their lives over stupid quarrels of honor. Not worth worrying over the dead, is it? Anyways, keep mining. Yeah, I just learned Luck of the Mountaineer. Who do you think the Guardian is of the Fellowship? Guardian is the straight tank. Yeah, probably thinking, Boromir! No. I mean, yes, but also, no. Gimli! Still no. Where am I going? Why am I going there? That's right. Very good. Samwise Gamgee. He's the tank. Something about that always amused me. So whenever you play as Sam, because Lotro invented the roleplay concept. You know, when you play as someone else with a completely different moveset. Seriously, Lotro was the first MMO to invent that. Fun fact. Anyways, so periodically you play as members of the Fellowship. And when you play as Sam, you play in Guardian. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I was actually mistaking Boromir with Aragorn. I apologize. So, Aragorn is a champion. Sorry. I don't remember what Boromir is. I don't remember playing as him. Gandalf is a lore master. I forget which of the hobbits, but one of them's a minstrel. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. So, okay, let's see here. I don't think we ever play as Boromir, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think he's counted as one of the class inspirations. Which is coldly pragmatic if you think about it. But anyways. Okay, so Frodo, who is a nobody, nothing, worthless nothing, is obviously a black mage. Then we've got... No, actually, I'm sorry. Frodo's a blue mage. Sam is honestly probably the closest thing to a straight paladin I could think of. And not just for the reasons I just mentioned. Professor, I'm glad to see you made it here safe. Now, to work! The Holy See has no idea what's here. Dirt, gold. So, just go around. Meanwhile, there's an accompanying naturalist. Oh yeah, Legolas would be the bard, obviously. Now, Rocky will need something to examine. So that's your job. Okay. Aragorn. I mean, Aragorn, I guess, would be a Dark Knight, but in playstyle, I feel like he's more of a warrior. But if we're really being honest, Gimli's probably more of a warrior than Aragorn is. Especially in the books, where Gimli's a death machine. But honestly, even in the movies, Gimli is still, you know, probably a warrior. So Gimli warrior, Aragorn is Dark Knight. I need to watch those movies again. Legolas is a bard. Frodo's a blue mage. Sam is a paladin. What am I missing? Other than the two stupid hobbits. Oh, Gandalf. I was actually thinking Red Mage for Gandalf. He fights with a sword. He uses magic of both types. He can heal. He can res. Like it. That feels like the best fit to me. Which is funny because he doesn't act anything like a Red Mage at all, and uses a completely different type of sword than a fencer's sword. But I think Red Mage would be a good pick for him. These contain hard silver. This metal is worth twice its weight in gold. Well, if you dig deeper, you might find a mountain of the stuff. That's music to my ears. Professor, let's see if we can prove there is a mountain. You know what to do. Find me 10 chunks of ore. Dump them out over his head. There you go. Faramir? I mean, he's old. That's a good question, actually. Faramir would be a dragoon, I think. Think about it. Captain, we were attacked by mechanical men. Hatchling gave chase because he's a moron. And we all saw this coming. I'm kind of with Tim here. This story arc has not been engaging me. In complete contrast to the Weaver. Sorry for getting you waiting, Captain. We don't need to fear those monsters no more. Though they weren't easy putting them down. Arrogant at a loss. I told you not to run off on your own. Didn't that penetrate your thick skull? What trust I have? They were making for the camp. 'Twas us or them. Then why not warn us? Was your link pearl broke? Oh, don't tell me you didn't have time. But fine. Sorry. No good deed goes unpunished in this Swiven company. We're done here. Get yourself home, Professor. On my own. Honestly, in a game like this, it doesn't surprise me they would run the 2 DPS tanks that much, but yeah. Whoop. Actually, yes, Dream Whisperer. It is a bit of a pity, but they are extraordinary. What is that dress? What is that hat? I actually really like that hat. Look at that. Ah, it's gone! It was a nice hat, though. Thank you for your work. You always do what I ask you. Keep a level head, get your job done. Sorry about that business with Ashlyn. Shouldn't have been so hard on him. I want him to grow up proper like my little brother should have. But my little brother is super dead, etc., etc. You'd see where this is going. Professor, you've earned quite the reputation as the miracle miner. And you've carried Ashlyn's raiders to fame on your back. Atslin? Not trying to worm yourself out of a job from this fine night, are you? No, he just came in the same time, that's all. He wants a word. Yeah, what's up? Allow me to congratulate you on your latest conquest. Ashan's raiders are on the lips of every noble. Moreover, your successes have lent weight to the Count's message. Thank you, my lord, but did you just come down here to pay compliments, or do you have work? Ever the enterprising fellow. Yes, I do have work. The Holy See has begun to speak of mining in earnest. You have been mentioned by name. We are working up in the world. There's one caveat. House Fortem cannot promise you any soldiers or workers. You must go unaided as per the terms of our previous arrangement. Suits me just fine. You're gonna pay us for that, right? Like, really pay us? Captain, why the seven hells did you agree to that? Wasn't last time dangerous enough? Too dangerous, to be honest. But the better we make House Fortem look, the more we'll profit in the long run, even it means taking jobs like this. Profit? Long run? Captain, they're just fobbing us off, using us for the games. The hell's with this? And he's out. I've done my best to let raise him proper, and that's what I get for my trouble. Pig-headed. Can't find work if you explode just because you hear something you don't like. But I'll worry about him later. Let's go to Idleshire. Sorry, Idleshire. The worst single mechanic in this game. I'm gonna not cheat and just say my least favorite thing about this game. Or my second least favorite thing about this game. Which means I effectively need to come up with my third least favorite thing about this game now. Sorry, Professor, job's off. Monsters attacked us and we were just setting up. 2 raiders are badly wounded, hatchlings gone missing. The lad flew into a rage, gave chase, we have no idea where he went. That's just me and Muscles. It's my brother all over again. I can't just leave him for dead. I just can't. You idiot. Right. Adventurers around here. Maybe one of them saw him. Yeah, I hear there might be adventurers around here. Not this moron. I'm not sure Merry and Pippin have classes. Maybe Culinarian and Weaver. So yes, we'll go help. Yay, thank you, Midnight Dew. The only way to get this goblin to give them intel onto where the people are that are missing is to give them adamantite from Azislaw. This is an interesting way to make a miner's quest. Go to Idleshire, then go to Azislaw, and mine adamantite. As it happens, I have that right here. Your true Gobby friend. Whap! I will help finding missing app letter. When I am passing through Ruling Quarter, I hear sound of feet, see man holding sword. I will guide you to your friends here. Yeah, I was about to say, the so they did this earlier. If you're paying attention, the ARR, final mining quest, was also a time-limited, specific, hard-to-get kind of a thing. Adamantite is just like that, and it's the same thing for whatever it is for bond. It's one of the types of lumber. So, what the crap? Wow. Goblin was singing your praises, said you gave him legendary ore. So, we're gonna go save our friend. You can choose to follow us if you want to. So I don't need to, is what you're saying. Yeah, that is a good question. I posit the question to the crowd. Do we think this is negative worthy or aggregate negative worthy? Because it's one of the two. This is especially funny having gone straight from Weaver to this. Hell, even Alchemist was interesting. This is just, If they were going to do it that way, I could see one of them being a rogue. I'm not sure which, though. And maybe the other one is, like, I don't know. Also a rogue. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I know, right, Rax? It really doesn't say a lot. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going way over here. Let's see. A bad single mechanic. I feel like you're not actually talking about, like, a gameplay thing, more of a boss mechanic. So in that case, the worst boss mechanic I've encountered so far is easy. The only single boss I've given a negative to in this entire game. I don't remember his name, but it's that frickin' blob in Copperhell. Oh, mechanic. Oh god, you're right. You know what? Actually, hang on. You're actually right. I'm sorry. Not being able to res someone who falls over the ledge, which has been in, what, 5 fights, I think? Yeah, I'm also doing this with the benefit of having the stuff ready to go instead of wasting my time in what would be a fairly large amount of padding. Especially getting that frickin' adamantite ore. Anyways, moving on. Oh no! Hatchling! Hatchling, can you hear me? You, keep watch. You realize I'm a miner right now, right? What exactly do you want me to do here? Captain? Last I remember I was falling. Why'd you come after me? Do you really need me to tell you why, Raider? I'm sorry, Cap. I should have run like that. If only I'd listened. If only I knew. We didn't listen. We didn't listen. I actually did level a fairly large chunk of both botanist and miner in the diadem. In fact, I got straight up all the way to 50 off of the diadem. Pretty much exclusively. It was like 8 to 50 and 6 to 50 or something like that. Off of diadem. The professor did all that for me? Uplander give me desire of my heart when I'm looking for adamantite. I would do it again. Yes, yes, even with risk of painful falling. Good thing you got off with only a painful falling. If the professor hadn't dug up that ore, we might not have found you alive. Professor, thank you. Sorry for everything I put you through. This quest has been so terrible. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to just go ahead and give this a negative and move on. This guy's going to talk about his brother. Hang on, ready for this? He joined the Raiders at your age. He was just as cocky, wouldn't back down from a fight, but then... He was my blood. I did my best to rein him in, but it wasn't enough. One day he went too far. His temper cost one Raider his life, put the rest in mortal danger, but off he ran. So I left him. He died alone, and it broke my heart, but I'd do it again. It was the right decision. Myself, with my bare hand... sorry. I'm glad we could save you. Life did give you many chances like this. That's really touching. Can I please get on with it? You know, it's funny. I was just talking about the value in doing these quests is to really gauge and judge them. Well, this sucks. By the way, they're going that way. You know, that way. I know they don't have flying mounts, but I just want you to think about that for a second. They're going this way. Just... anyways. Hey, Midnight Dew. There you go. I appreciate the loot. Captain knows me too well. We go back a ways. I know he'd have taken it hard if he lost a Raider. Can't say I knew he had a brother, though. More than a few folk go missing in the Western Highlands. What'd you say his name was? Bob. Gibbard. I knew him. He was here. Called himself a failed sellsword. He was dragging himself up the road when the gobbies found him. Yep. He's been alive forever. Spoilers. Apparently. I didn't know that, admittedly. Yeah, I think they would literally be safer off trying to go down the cliff's edge than going around that monstrosity. Yeah, he's dead, by the way. Sorry, I didn't get that part across. He actually survived the encounter, helped defend Idleshire for a while, and then, you know, died. He lived, but I left him. For years, he haunted me. He who could have been. If only I'd been harder on him, but now that I know he didn't die a failure... You're welcome. Go away forever. Next. Let's move on. What is this? Oh, botanist. I think? No? That looks like botanist. Was that Fisher? What is that icon? I did not read that. No, that looks like botanist. You know, let's go check this out. What is my opinion on optional immortality? Your immortal can choose to die anytime. That sounds incredible and perfect and how it should be. I mean, I would never advocate for that in real life because I don't trust people. But it's worth noting that's actually kind of how it tends to work in my own setting. Now, that's kind of a byproduct of everything else. If you're going to have advanced technology and you're going to have advanced magic, then age is a problem that is conquerable. You know what I mean? It's just kind of logical at a certain point. Hi! I've been expecting you, Lore. Mistress Muja told me everything, and more besides. Yeah, here you go. A letter from me? Ever proper. She scarcely needs one of these to vouch for your skill, my friend. As you'll have been informed, the petition comes not from me, but from a friend. Basile is his name. A botanist engaged in settling the Sea of Clouds. That's where your task will take you for an extended period of time. Some years ago, House Slaw established an outpost there, and they seek to make the place self-sufficient. To this end, my friend has been attempting to cultivate various crops. Alas, results have been mixed at best, and that's where you come into the picture. Now, I should like to send you along at once, except Ishgard isn't accommodating of foreigners. We must find a way to circumvent the bureaucracy. I'm technically an adopted son of House Fultem, and I'm a personal best friend of Lord Aymeric. Oh, that's true. She might not be able to come with me. I like how they acknowledge that. He actually straight up acknowledged that. Did you catch that? You're a personal guest of House Fultem. You needn't worry. I have ways to get you places. I will get into Ishgard. See if I don't. Okay. Well then. Return to the Holy See if it meets you. If it suits you, I shall look to you in the Aetheryte Plaza. Bye. Woman. Thanks. I do like continuity. We're off to a good start. That's actually an interesting point. Maybe Aragorn would be a samurai. What took you so long? Your client's been waiting for the better part of a bell. Here's how I got into Ishgard. I shouldn't doubt. For now, let's suffice to say, if anyone asks, I'm your retainer. It's a pleasure to meet you and your lively retainer as well. I'm Basile. Thank you for making the long journey to Ishgard, though we have some long ways to go, to be sure. As I'm sure you've told, I'm a botanist. We're heavily reliant on supplies being brought in by airship, but I'm trying to change that. Unfortunately, my ventures into farming haven't yielded the results I'd hoped for. So I reached out to Roy Loin, who reached out to your guild. I'll be turning to your abundant skill. Your abundant knowledge. Your abundant... And a trustier retainer there has never been. I shall convey your messages without delay. Raise eyebrow. I shall remain in Ishgard and await word. Okay. I can do that. I will do that. Perfect timing. Word reached from Basile not a moment ago. He has tasks and bids you come to count clap time. I will never clap you, Gigapudding. Never! But I will do the most incredibly honorific thing I can think of. I have to wait for a moment. I can't drink the coffee. Oh god, I think I'm out. I think I've drunk all the things you gave me. Yep. Shoot, I don't know what to do now. Whatever, congrats. What's the soil quality of, well, you know... Never mind how high up we are. Do you know how cold this has got to be? So, we need something that grows as a viable food source. Something to do with the ratio of earth to wind aspected ether. It's a much higher concentration of the former, hardly any of the latter. Gissel greens are just about the only things that have worked out, and they aren't the same as what we have in Kurthus either. It may interest you to know the seeds came from Gridania. Redaline urged me to give them a try. Strange things, huh? In the end, Gissel greens are only fit for chocobos, and what little I've managed to grow at the moment doesn't make up for the shortfall of supplies. If we're to keep feeding the garrison, we need to find more crops that grow and set about growing them as soon as possible. So, what is most critical? Hardiness to elevation. In that case, we might try a plant that's native to the highland regions. Oh, I know. Wild onions. Cyclops onions. Can you gather me some? Oh my god, you have 10 on you? Yeah. They're far larger than I'd hoped. Thanks, Lore. I shall try growing them in our test plot right away. Test plot? Yeah, before we grow something in earnest, we need to make sure it'll not be a detriment to other crops. Though sustenance is important, so too is sustainability. If we don't think ahead, we're liable to damage the environment, and that'll leave us with nothing. I see. Pioneers must be bold and cautious. A delicate balancing act. With that, I believe I have sufficient material for my first article. You... Okay. Is that a red mage weapon? That is a red mage weapon. So if I were to review something like League of Legends, I wouldn't, but if I were to do that, I would have to try and review every class that was feasible. Feasibility is a big thing when it comes to reviews. For example, and I think I've said this before, but we're not showing off all the content in FF14 because it's not feasible to show it all off. So, you know, if there's a class that costs, you know, $50, $100 billion, this is a made-up example, then I would look at that and be like, nope, and we wouldn't even show it off. The harsh part is for something like that, we would have to try out a class for more than just one match each, and LoL matches take way too long. So we'd have to do probably like one class per block. So assuming there's 30 classes, that's 15 solid days of streaming, just to try out the classes. By the end of it, I would have lost all my viewers, and all my income, and I would die poor, alone, and hungry. So it was that the dilemma of a suitable crop was solved, thanks to the ingenuity of one humble botanist. It shall not be long ere this azure frontier is blanketed in life-giving Cyclops onions. That's how I'm going to close the article. I see you're not entirely convinced the dilemma is solved. Well, it practically is. Only I can't write practically. The statement would lose something for it. As before, I'll remain an Ishgard. But yes, when it comes to games like that, one of the benefits of, for example, having played every single spec in WoW at every single expansion, is that I can talk about them at length. I have that experience. Or if I was to review Heroes of the Storm, same thing. I know pretty much every character in HOTS. So just so you know, I won't be accompanying you. Okay. Well, go have fun gathering information from the religious zealots. I've decided I don't like this woman. And yes, if I reviewed Star Citizen, I would have to review the $50,000... No, no. As bad spelling earned a negative from me. No. As bad grammar earned a negative from me. Kind of? It would be more accurate to say that two separate things which are related to that have earned negatives from me before. One is bad dialogue, and the other is bad localization. Final Fantasy VII, a game that everyone memes on for having bad localization, most people don't remember actually has atrocious localization. But all of the really bad stuff is actually very far into the game, like towards the latter end of the dialogue, and it's just... the dialogue stops being English at a certain point. And that got a negative. Or 2. Or 3. My thanks for the help. I'm pleased to report the Cyclops onions are coming along nicely. Yeah, everyone remembers this guy are sick because it's one of the first pieces of dialogue. But that's still a functional sentence. This guy are sick. You can understand it. Later on, they just say nonsense. Just total nonsense. When I did the FF7 review a couple years ago, I made it a point of reading a lot of the dialogue out loud so you could see just how bad it gets. Anyways, as you know, soil gradually becomes barren with no continued cultivation. So we grow crops of beans. Yep, that's pretty normal. So, Gridanian beans. Please don't send me to Gridania. Please don't send me to... Thank you, Night Forager. Always. I will jot that down for Wing Commander 3. Give me just a moment. And I do appreciate it as always. Thank you. Yeah, this is... At the moment, I'm thinking... assuming this continues, which is what I'm presuming, I think I'm just going to straight up 1, 2, 3 negative for padding for all of these quests. And just block that together. One big bundle of awful. Hi, Fufucha, the pacifist. I read about your exploits in the Raven. You've only been a short while, and you've already achieved so much. We're all proud of you. Thanks. Embellished? Well, I guess that's our way of profession. Although her words have been flowery, I choose to believe they are firmly rooted in the truth. Can't make joke. Yeah, actually, you're right, Inamisha. This is probably one of the first times there's been a reasonable excuse to come here. Cover crops for revitalizing soil. That's what they call that, cover crops. It's the crops that help revitalize soil after you grow the real crops. Often you do sod or certain types of beans or things that can help feed like cattle or whatever. There's a lot of things you can grow that are still, you know, worth something. Anyways, this will be a difficult order to fill. So, Shroud Vetch might work. It must be crossed with a Highland strain. Now, that's haphazard. I suggest you speak with the counsel of a local, or a specialist. That is an Ishgardian native. Versed in local flora. God, I'm reading too fast. Show him this bundle of Shroud Vetch. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, we'll see what the other quests do with it. Who knows, maybe we'll only go back once for Scholar, or Botanist, excuse me. Oh, she's a sharp one. Indeed, it is my business to know people, and I know the person you're looking for. Martineau, the foremost herbalist in all of Ishgard. I'll arrange a meeting right away. Never mind the details. They're the bane of a good story. Okay, well, I'll go to the cathedral to meet Martineau. Hey. Ah, you're the botanist. You appear capable. I always enjoy a chance to engage. God, I'm reading too fast. With fellow lovers of nature, and being a researcher, I welcome the insights of gatherers like yourself. But come! We wish to cross beans to make cover crops. Yes. Aha! We need another strain. Of course, you need 10 handfuls of this strain. Okay. Well, let me go deliver these 10 handfuls of this strain I just happen to have in my bag. You know what's funny? Obviously, a bag of requirement or whatever would be amusing from a D&D perspective. It would be a godsend from an MMO. Every quest, you just have the quest item right there. Flunk. Now, hang on. Some quests require you to go get the head of a certain monster. So you just... Flunk. Where'd you get this? So. Found emerald beads. Aha! Yes, they're probably a little smelly at this point. So we should set about cross-pollinating at once. Jeez. Now I go back to Ishgard. Oh my god. There's a lot of traveling going on in this particular quest chain, isn't there? We're still only on quest like 2 or whatever. Yeah, I've got fish in my bag for later, by the way. Raw fish and cooked fish. I've got deep-fried stuff. I've got salads. I've got meatballs. I've got tarts and beet soup in my bag. Welcome back. Good work. Everything's awesome. Embellishments, certainly, but no fabrication. 2 nations, 1 seed is the title I have in mind. It doubles as a romantic story. Received word. Good news, he succeeded in cross-pollinating. Bad news, vermin population has exploded. You want to know one of the weird, mundane world-building things that kind of crosses my mind every now and again? So, the Federation has really good food preservation technology, right? Obviously. But what is it? Is it literally just holding it in a stasis field that doesn't allow its molecules to move? If they have the technology to freeze something with such severity, then that's a weapon that they could use to great effect. But then, maybe that could become the new stun setting. Rather than just randomly stunning you, you just... and you're just stuck in it, right? Like they throw out a mine, you know? A little Ghostbusters kind of trap, and there's... Food for thought. It's awful, Lord. Just awful! Our crops are coming along so well, but now a plague of vermin is threatening to destroy it all. An alchemical concoction would deal with them, but you're not an alchemist. So... We need to go talk to a botanist instead of an alchemist. So anyways, obviously replicators don't exist in the Trek rewrite, so naturally they have good preservation tech. I mean, honestly, the Federation should probably have decent preservation tech. I mean, you'd think they'd at least have a fridge. Even if they, you know, because they do actually have food. That's just something that they have done at multiple occasions. Usually as a luxury good. But that still means preservation. Because you still got to ship that stuff, right? So that still means you get the idea. So no, the Federation, or the very least Star Trek, still has preservation tech. The question then becomes, what is it? And don't tell me it's just a freezer. You look troubled. Is something the matter? Though your friend's concern for nature is touching, extreme circumstances call for extreme measures. I would use an alchemical concoction. Very well, I will share with you my knowledge. Please stop punching me. Please, please, please stop punching me. Thank you. When dry distilled birch. Yes, aha. Very well. I shall get him birch. I can do this. I can do this. It was only like 3 steps this time instead of 15. Slight exaggeration. I mean, that's a valid thought, Wenlock, but considering how shocked everyone was when Scotty did that in mid-TNG, I assumed they hadn't even thought about it yet. Although maybe they do that afterwards. I don't know. So yes, I have found a way to protect your crops. Tar! I mentioned my plight to Miss Struja. She was worried for me. She even offered to help in a way she could. Please pass along these thanks to her. Do I have to? Is this necessary? The thing is, almost all stasis techs I could think of also serve as a thing that could be easily weaponized. Or worse. Like, in real life, if you get stuck in the freezer, that's not really the end of the world. But imagine if they had the ability to, just for example, vacuum suck out all of the oxygen out of a room, so it's kind of vacuum sealed. Imagine being in that room by accident when that happens. Welcome back, Laura. Another day, another job done. Oh, he sends his thanks. Well, his passion is infectious, as is yours. You can't help but want to help. And lest you worry, I won't allow sentiment to color the articles. Nay, I tell it as it is, and this time it's about respecting nature. In that moment, a warm sensation crept over me, for I knew it as pride. The pride that in this faraway land, the Gridanian love for harmony has taken root. Does that sound sentimental? Ah, but I'm simply giving voice to what all Forestborn will be feeling. A small but distinct difference. What is this quest arc? What is this quest arc? Is this even a quest arc? This is weird. Hello there, Lore. Come for a task. Well, aren't we enthusiastic? Which makes me sort of disappointed. No word. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, speak of the devil. He's calling my link roll. Excuse me? Yep. What? Terrible news. Basale has got in trouble with the vault. My articles were brought to the attention of dignitaries and are taking issue with his recent ventures. I made certain to withhold details pertaining to security, so it's not a question of leaked intelligence. To hear him tell it, he's a hapless pawn in the game between nobles. But as it happens, Basale's in trouble. We must help him! Okay. What? And yes, the transporter is absolutely a horrifying weapon, which is another reason we kind of got rid of that in the Trek rewrite. There was really no good way to keep transporters and not have them just be terrifying. Hey, Kendra Jameson. Whoop! My thanks for coming, Lord. To put it simply, the Vault isn't pleased with the cooperation I've received from the Botanist Guild, and now they've sent representatives to convey their displeasure. Two assholes. Oh no, they fell over the ledge. Oh, problem gone. I take it you are the foreigner with whom the accused has been consorting. Botanist Bazale, it's come to our attention you have been using your position of privilege to sow abhorrent seeds on Ishgardian soil. Oh my god. Know that for your transgressions have sparked an uproar in the vault. So dismayed was the father, he prompted to make the long journey to this outpost, that he might impress upon you the graveness of this matter. There are two varieties of foliage plant called Gisal grains. However, only one of them is worthy of the name, the native to Kurthus. The other originates from Near East and is a pretender. On account of the ignorance of the masses, however, it usurped the honor of the Gisal. To we, proud Ishgardians, it was, and ever shall be, a different plant. We know and accept no Gisal green, save for that which the Fury has seen fit to bless upon us. It is a question of honor, and you have besmirched that honor by growing foreign pretender on Ishgardian soil. Oh no, my neck is being snapped as I speak. Trial by combat? You might as well throw me off the island right now. Yep, you were trying to grow food for your nation's outpost, and now you're being accused of heresy. I have to prove my innocence, but how? The seeds came from the Botanist Guild. Besides going there, I don't know what could you go in my stead? Do I have to? Can I pretend I'm not a botanist for 3 milliseconds and just go murder this guy? Yes, I know we're done with the Dark Knight quest. I think I can make an exception for this asshole. I do have a Discord. I don't know if any of my mods are on right now to invites. If they are, cool. If they're not, that's what it is. Where's the botanist guild? There it is. Yes, I shall become a dark botanist. It'll be the only way. Yeah, I could probably use this. I mean, look at this thing. This is my freaking botany axe. You know what? No. I'll be a carpenter. Yeah! Thank you, Rex. What? I know the Ishgardians can be hard-headed, but this is insanity. Ridiculous doesn't even begin to describe it, is the exact words there. Well, the folly notwithstanding, you'll please know we can clear his name. The truth is, the Gasol grades we gave him are a Kurthan variety. The first botanists of a few generations past brought the plants to Gridania. That's not all. Research has proven much of the Gasol greens presently grown in Ishgard are, in fact, Near Eastern. The plants under scrutiny are so far closer to the true Gasol than the Ishgardians so revere. So much for their accusations. That's actually funny. You are acquainted with them? That should simplify matters. So you have to go get some Gasol grains. Hey, I happen to have these in my bag. This is the McDonald's story all over again, which I will never, ever stop making fun of. Also, how do you make raspberry barbecue burgers? I suppose I should share that for those of you who haven't heard it. France, big how-to-do party, food testing thing, right? Chop up some McDonald's burgers, make them look all fancy, get the needles going, really gussy them up, offer them to people, and people were just stumbling over themselves to make up things to praise it by. If you don't understand the significance, the whole point there is some people who don't know the difference will make up the difference or presume they perceive a difference that is not there. You can clearly tell this one's better, fnoff, fnoff. You can clearly tell these Gasol greens are better. Fnoff, fnoff. These are Chisol greens. You've done well to find these. Rare as they are. Yeah, by the way, this is also another aggravating thing like the adamantite thing. No slaw, please. Slaw makes me feel ill. I have seen the head of a Gasol green in my time. This specimen could be considered royalty. I am thoroughly impressed. But what is it you would have me do? Tell this person to stop being stupid. I see. I'm ashamed to call those zealots my countrymen. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Listen, there's no such thing as American cheese. It's just... I don't even remember what the rumor is about that one or whatever. It's just... it's just nonsense. I do prefer Swiss myself, of which there are several. Sorry, I've never played video games before, Kendra Jameson. What is going on with my screen? Why are things moving when I hit buttons on my keyboard? Sorry, real quick. Thank you, Command & Conquer 2, for the sub very much. If you happen to know what you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. Yes, I have in fact played FF7R1 on camera. In fact, Rax joined me for that run. You can, in fact, find it in my VODs. And, of course, I mean my YouTube VODs, because, I mean, why in God's name would Twitch actually have VODs? Anyways, hey, got the stuff. These are Gasol grains. Where'd you get this from? Valhalla, you got it. Yes, Lore Runner Stream Archives is where all of the streams get archived. Forgive me if I'm being obtuse, but these, I'm not sure how they will prove my innocence. Well, let me explain myself. I think she's better in every way than the original Kendra Jameson, and I'm not being facetious about that. I also think the same about Barrett, and Tifa, and Cloud, and Heidegger, and President Shinra. Let's see, who else? A lot of side characters, obviously Jesse, you know, Biggs, Wedge, that's a duh. Side characters who didn't even exist, you know. Red 13, I mean, he's not a character in FF7R1, so that's hard to judge. That's like trying to say if Minfilia is a character or not. All the Gasol grains found in Ishgard are the Near Eastern variety. That's the most outrageous claim. Utterly ridiculous. What proof have you have of this? You mean this right in front of you? One is Gasol, accused of being foreign. The other is the wild Chisol, found in Kurthus. Master Martineau, the Holy See's foremost herbalist, testifies these two greens belong to the same family of foliage. It is a small wonder, then, the foreign variety has thrived here, for it wasn't foreign at all. It was very much at home. Sorry. Master Martineau goes on to write this. Seeds are born from one end of the realm to another by all creatures great and small, no matter how tightly sealed. Gates will do not to hinder their spread. Are you ridiculing our nation's policy? I wouldn't dream of it. I only wish to draw your attention to a time in the past before Ishgard closed her gates to the outside world. Over a century ago, Near Eastern Gisal were brought over to Eorzea. Thanks to its hardiness, it thrived, becoming so ubiquitous that it replaced the indigenous species. Species such as the Kurth and Gisal, which fairly disappeared. And indeed it would have, had the Botanist Guild not continuing cultivating it as a strand suited to cooler lands. These Chisal greens found a new home in faraway Gridania, and now they found their way back home to Ishgard. Seeds know no borders. They sprout wherever so the earth embraces them. In this manner, Master Martineau ends his missive. As the matter is still undecided, I thought it best to withhold this act, but I've received a package from Mistress Fufucha of the Botanist Guild. Contained within are seeds beyond counting. Along with this message, may they provide for your children and theirs after 1,000 years to come. That's really legit of her. Never in all my years have I been so humbled. Our own people would do well to learn from this magnanimous gesture. Father, you cannot mean to withdraw the accusations. We need to... Think of the stick, sir! Think of the stick! No, it's time this stick be removed. The matter is settled. Damn it! Do I have to take my stick out too? No, no. Botanist Bazael, it seems we have been less tolerant than was warranted. Upon my word, none shall question your deeds or motives again. Carry on as you have in the name of our nation. I'm going to go and ask the stupid question, Rax. Why do you need a second flight stick? It's not a ding. I'm actually curious. All this happened? Would I have been there to see it all? And seeds know no borders. I reckon I have the title for my final installment. Yay! This clash between religion and reason will make truly compelling reading. I jest. I have more sense than to invite more controversy than I already have. This article will focus on Basail's tireless efforts and the fruit born therewith. Speaking of packages, would it that it didn't cost arm a leg to send those seeds? Now I've got nothing to show for my hard work. You mustn't tell anyone it was me. I wanted to make amends for all the trouble I caused, so I sent some seeds in Fufucha's name. Raise eyebrow. I'm glad you've written some interesting stories about me. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Rex. Why do I need to go back? In the distance, a third negative looms in the distance. In the distance. I don't know why I said it. I'm getting tired. In the distance, I said twice there. We are making good progress, though. We're smashing through these. We could probably knock out another one. I don't know. I didn't like that story, but I think it was not boring enough to qualify as not a negative. But I can't give that one a positive. Inspired by the tale, souls have come knocking on our door who harbor the dream of becoming a botanist. You're welcome. Also, a peculiar missive arrived from Ishgard thanking me for the guild and our donation. I don't know what that's about. It's... Look. Oh, it seems even the most uninhibited punks have a bashful side. That reminds me, I have something for you. Your reward, doubtless earned. High cordials. And materia I'm just gonna sell or dump. Yay! Twitch decided to stop nickering. Who knew it could even be possible? Meanwhile, where is that? At the Goldsmiths Guild. Come on. I'm hesitant to add a reputation grind. Excuse me, another reputation grind to FF14. I get the idea, Tim. The obvious benefit is you're giving them something, you know, worth a damn. And of course, lowering costs of travel is a nice thought. The downside is you're adding another rep grind to the game. Runner, is it? Charmed, I'm sure. Doubtless you've already heard from Mistress Serendipity, and in far too many words, I will be brief. Most important client of mine has commissioned a work of supreme importance. You'll have the privilege of contributing to its creation. Note that I say contribute. I ask you not to take full responsibility. A task which will be doubtless prove beyond you at this stage of your career. Yes, you need not fear. I shall be here to guide you in every step of the process of the creation of genius. With that, let's get down to business. The order comes from the wife of a high-ranking officer of the Immortal Flames. That's it? As the lady tells it, her husband, a hardened warrior who, despite his lofty rank, rarely leaves the front lines, where he tirelessly leads his men against the Amalja. Their anniversary will be a welcome respite from the battlefield and first in moons. As to the nature of the gift, she entrusts this to us entirely, as my clients are wont to do. Most believe no mundane idea of their own could compete with the sheer genius of my agents and artisans. An assumption which is true. But what should we create? At times like this, I think back to the words of my mentor, a renowned goldsmith I had the honor of working with when I first came to here some years ago. To give form to that which is formless, breathe a warm, beating heart into coldest of metal. That is the goldsmith's true calling, the master would always say. His words have never failed to inspire in me, and I trust they will do the same for you. So anyways, go talk to Mistress Modi. Okay. Do I have to? I have to, okay. But that being said, I do think they could reward something else. As for what else? There's a lot of miscellaneous things they could go for. Yes, he's still wearing that monocle. Yes, here's my assignment to get into. This is a very challenge my master posed when I set off to become a goldsmith. It would seem his words resonate with Marcel as well. To realize the ideal in one's work is truly the sign of a first-rate goldsmith. That's quite the riddle, isn't it? Riddle, schmeddle, color, sense, songs. I can name 1,000 formless things in the time it would take you to get your hammer out of your... Stop right there, Gigi. That said, there's a smidgen of truth in what he says. There are all sorts of formless things, which means there's no right answer. Form to the formless. Well, that's up to you. Thanks for the complete lack of help. I appreciate it. So, in a game like FF14 in particular, you've got food items you can give, you've got pet items, you've got mount items, you've got cosmetics, you know, transmog items. One thing they could do, and I'm pretty sure this exists in FF14, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but in some other games I could mention, wow, there's a concept, Guild Wars 2 actually does this as well, there's a concept of a piece of equipment that has no stats whatsoever and can be worn by everyone. And its only purpose is to be used as a glamour, right? You just, and you glamour it over it. So you could have a lot of, you could put a lot of the glamour stuff or equipment stuff across quests and make those be quest rewards. You know, you finish the Thanalin arc and you get like a sand person's outfit or whatever. Not like sand person, but you know what I mean? Like something suitable for the desert, something thematically appropriate. You get like a fur suit if you do the Kurthus quests. You know, you get the concept. It ain't law. Wait, don't tell me. Come to consult with yours truly in matters of the heart. No, Yzael's dead. Work, you say? Well, that ain't half as fun, but I reckon I still might be able to help you. Not that I have a mind of expert giving, but anyways. Many say it's best to go straight to the source, but things aren't always so simple. Just ask one of my regulars. She asked her beau for what he wanted for his name. Do you know what he said? A fond memory. A memory! They don't sell those. Which isn't to say I don't understand what he was getting at. In the end, it's not the gift that matters, but the feeling behind it. Hardened warrior or no. When he returns to the battlefield to see his beloved waiting for him with open arms, he'll be moved by more than anything she has to offer. But this customer of yours and her husband are getting on in the years now. Strikes me their ideal gift would be one that reaffirms the bond they already share. A keepsake that reminds the day when the spinner first brought them together. Listen, nobody wants to be a Tuscan, okay? Because I'm going to kill them all. Even the women. And the children. Or, sorry, the younglings. Yes. Bleak. Oh, God, do I have some of those on me? Where would those be? Those would be over here. There they are. Time-worn artifact is what I have right now. I guess the next step is the memories of the dying. So, yes, please stop. It's the third time you've quoted that to me. Our client honors ourselves with her presence. I thought there was another step after it, which was similar. Good evening. I had business nearby. I thought I'd pay a visit. Milady, as ever, you honor us with your presence and grace us with your beauty. You could not have picked a better time. Allow me to introduce Master Runner, the goldsmith who will be assisting me in the crafting of the masterpiece you have ordered. That's the 5th time now. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that is the 5th time now they've said that. A color, a scent, a melody. All lacking in form, but indelibly tied to our memories. The artistic process continues to unfold as we speak, but you have my word. The finished product will be fit for your surpassing aesthetic sensitivities. I'm pleased to hear it, but if you're trying to win my favor with these flowery words, I'm already spoken for. Speaking of memories and melodies, my husband and I have always shared a love of ballads from the songstress of Ul'dah. Do we not all share such a love, my lady? Look at her boots! And yet I fear even the most skilled goldsmith would be hard-pressed to give form to that piece of... But wait! I've got it. A music box. Oh, divine. A music box that could play a melody from our younger days. I could not have dreamed up a more perfect gift in 100 years. Could I recommend some boots, milady? Anyway, so yeah, we'll make this... Listen. You just have not seen the things that I can do with my tongue, Knife Order. Runner. I believe it's time to begin working on the music box. I have taken the liberty of choosing the song myself. A piece of particular sentimental value to the client and her husband. Okay. Apparently, you know what? Hang on. Let me ask my resident fashion expert. Gigapudding, what'd you think of her boots? You're the expert here. I trust you. Explicitly. Implicitly. Extraordinarily. But anyways, I suppose that is a long and really rambling answer to your question, Tim, with regards to whether or not I approve of items as a reward, because several of these items kind of suck to get. It's nice to have this food every now and again, especially as you're leveling. I, of course, have way too much food. In fact, my inventory is growing, not shrinking. Good lord. Ugh. Need to do an inventory cleaning after all this. So yes. Marcel has told me all about you. My expectations are high. Oh my god, she's still wearing the boots. No. Behold the terrible boots. Look at them and despair. I can scarcely wait to see what manner of extravagant masterpiece you will create for me. It will be a masterpiece, yes. A work of delicate, refined elegance, but sturdy enough to stand up to daily use as an heirloom for years to come. Yep, there you go. Terrible boots. Confirmed. Thank you, Giga Pudding. It'll be inlaid with a great gemstone of perfect cut and clarity. Of course it will. Marcel knows I would settle for nothing less. What sort of gemstone? I always liked rubies, but sapphires are so beautiful. Perhaps both. Oh, that would be too ostentatious. Heavens be. I must confuse myself. Look at the time. I'm off. Peace! Yeah, I'm admittedly not a huge fan of the inventory management of this game, but I understand that fixing it at this point is honestly probably not even feasible. I mean, look at what they're doing with the armoire. Here's another 400 slots. Instead of, you know, making a good transmog system. Now, that sounds dismissive, but what I'm trying to say is, it's clear the devs have looked into the problem and said, yeah, we can't fix this. And so they're band-aiding it. And I don't blame them. A music box of purest gold. Yes, 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 yes! We shall do it! As the music box itself will be quite large, we will require stones of impressive size to match. No small task to see all elements and balance in perfect harmony. So, go make... Okay. Hey, I happen to have that on me. Here you go. By Thal, I have seen many Bengal in my day, but never one that exuded such grace. I could see why she spoke so well of you. Technical skill, aesthetic sensitivity. An artisan who lacks one or the other is no true artisan at all, but you clearly possess both in spades. Yes, it will be perfectly balanced. I mean, if anyone can give form to the formless... Oh my god, please stop saying that! 6 times now. Yes, yes. Pardon me, I was in a bit of a fluster. I've received word my client's husband is en route at this very moment. As for why, I haven't a clue. I have kept his wife's commission in the strictest of confidence. Ah, speak of the devil. Hey, what's up? I'm a busy man. I'm gonna get straight to the point. My bonding anniversary is coming up, and I need something for my better half. Don't worry. I've already thought of the perfect present. A music box of solid gold. Never heard anything so inspired, have you? Don't have to say it. I can see it in your dumbstruck faces. Doesn't end there. I've even picked out the perfect song. A timeless melody that made the songstress of Ul'dah a household name the realm over. I remember it like yesterday. Swaying back and forth in the half-blind rapture. And then I bumped into this lovely lass sitting next to me. I knew at that very moment this is a woman I could spend eternity with. See what I'm getting at? On our anniversary day, I want to make Jeweled Peak as happy as she made me. And a music box from S. Thames is going to be the golden ticket. I'm off! Don't tell any of this to my wife! Well then! That's a pickle. Okay, this is an unexpected development. I could speak on to one or the other and persuade them, but no, a man is nothing without his word. Yes, her name is Jeweled Peak. Don't read into it. I will give this some thought. In the meantime, why don't you speak with Mr. Serendipity? I love, by the way, how she... Like, I don't mean to do this to cast any aspirations. It's just she shows up, she spends days thinking about this. We come up with the idea for the music box. We come up with the idea for the song. And she's like, oh, that's a great idea. That's perfect. Wonderful. He shows up and says, hey, I've got a great idea. Now, I'm not saying he's smarter than her or better than her. What I'm trying to say is you can just tell that he's probably spent the last several days or weeks while on campaign and while on the road home thinking about the perfect present. He just came to the same conclusion. Oh dear, you and Marcel have gotten yourselves in quite a pickle, haven't you? And I don't mean a sea pickle, which can be quite tasty in vinegar sauce. Where were we? Oh yeah, music boxes. So, Marcel is right to not betray his vow of secrecy. At the same time, crafting 2 identical boxes would be a recipe for disaster. Never gonna give you up. Smash! At times like these, I think back to the words of my master. When faced with a dilemma, true artisan seeks answers in pursuit of the infinite possibilities of his art. A music box offers possibilities, right? There are plenty of ways to introduce variety. So, what's the song? The same song. Oh yes, I remember the piece quite well. Believe it or not, the composer of the piece, Pirivan is his name, is a personal acquaintance of mine. He's quite the genius, and not shy about telling others that. If anyone know how to lend a special touch, it would be him. Yeah, let's go get a remix of the song. Yes, I get it. It's in Ishgard. Oh, but what are we standing around? Here, take this. It's a personal letter of introduction. Yeah, I'll go to Ishgard then. Raise eyebrow. What business have you here? This is the second time I've talked to this exact same guard for one of these quests. Last time was for Weaver, if you're paying attention. Ah, yes, I fear he left the matter days ago for the Sea of Clouds. A real artiste, that one. Said the view from the clouds would inspire him to compose a masterpiece. Milady's quite taken with the man's work. Persuaded my lord, and that was that. The man can pen a good song, but if you ask me, there's no place for a glorified minstrel in the field of battle. Yeah, I mean, who would play Bard? Honestly. God. Get a real weapon, hippie. Excuse me. Wait, don't tell me you're another one of my adoring fans who has traversed the realm and climbed nigh to the heavens to be the first to lay ears upon my latest magnum opus. Oh, a student of serendipities who would grace his music box with one of my mellifluous melodies? You are clearly a man of taste, friend. Yes, that is perhaps my greatest of my many masterpieces. So taken was I with the voice of my muse, Philamine, yes, her, that I penned it out in a single night. I see, so this husband and wife you speak of have both commissioned identical music boxes, each unbeknownst to the other. Fear not, my friend, if you're looking for a stroke of genius, you have come to the right place. Why, the answer is simple. I need merely compose 2 arrangements of my same timeless melody. Actually, I was going to suggest you make one be the melody and the other be the harmony. That way both music boxes would play the song for her, but, you know, I guess I have a functioning brain. My many years in travels, I've only encountered one such relic. Said to be the life work of a master craftsman. Its teeth were fashioned from the purest hard silver. Yet I would not entrust my masterpiece to one who is any less than a master of hardsmith. So you must give me a hard silver ingot to prove that you just have one on you. Oh, well, hey, that changes everything. Yes, good. I have never seen hard silver shine and sparkle so. I just hear the tones as crisp and clear as the waters of the Thaliac. Yes. Feel proud, for the great Perivane, oh my god, his name is Perivane, has deemed you worthy of giving form to 2 never-before-heard arrangements of his greatest masterpiece. 1 melody for the husband, 1 for the wife. Played separately, the 2 will sound as if they're playing entirely different songs. Played side by side, there will be... Oh, yeah, no. Oh, you're going to do my idea. Cool. In creating the arrangements, I drew inspiration from traditional choir chants. To my knowledge, none have ever attempted to revisit a modern piece in this way. The loving couple shall feast their ears on something never heard before. The Pixel Remaster. Speaking of which, as a reminder, there will, in fact, be a lore week tomorrow. I have no news to cover. It will be entirely devoted towards continuing down the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster soundtrack. I have not heard any of the songs since then, as per my word. I am indeed a man of said word. So we'll see. Let's see. What do we got coming up next? Here, I'll pull up a list here. Okay, that's the wrong list, actually. Meanwhile, Zactef has decided to abandon me. I knew it! I always knew it. It's okay, as long as Giga Pudding's here, I can have the strength to go onwards. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like next will be... Under Martial Law will be our next song. And then Celeste's theme, Protect the Espers. Decisive, we'll hear the boss song, finally. Metamorphosis, Terra's theme. Terra's theme? What the hell's Terra's theme? Oh, right, that's the overworld. Setzer's theme, Chocobo theme, Forever Rachel. And, of course, there is the opera, which we're going to have to part and parcel that because it's like 30 pieces long. And then we'll get down to Gishtalian Empire, the Magitek Research Facility. We might stop at the Magitek Research Facility. That's a lot of music. After that, of course, is the Floating Continent, which I'm very curious to hear. Like, really, really, really curious. Like, I'm tempted to move it forward in the queue. Anyways, sorry. That'll be tomorrow. Listen, Giga, it's not my fault that you think those boots are good. They suck! They suck! They suck! They suck! But you're awesome. Ah, Runner, has inspiration struck you? Kind of? Two arrangements of the same piece. Brilliant! Ugh. I will move forward with preparations at once. It's not your boots that suck. Actually, I don't remember what your boots are right now. Oh, there you are, Runner. I would share with you the most welcome of tidings. Mistress Serendipity has taken a keen interest in our project. So much so that she has offered the guild's full support. Okay. Next stream, I'm just randomly wearing those boots. Lore, I was wondering when you'd show up. As you've doubtless heard, we have a special guest. The incomparable Fulclaritarn. Jewelry wrought by his hand has captured the hearts of the highest of Uldan society since before Yora even picked up the hammer. What? I picked up hammer like 2 weeks ago! These days, he wanders the realm, devoting his efforts to the crafting of musical devices, orchestrions, sound boxes, and the like. The music box he created for the dedicated to the songstress of Ulda is considered his greatest masterpiece, one of the greatest in goldsmithing. So, go talk to him. Okay, where's Jackass? Hello, Jackass. You've got 3 seconds to make me not kill you. Tell me, what material do you intend to use for the teeth? Hard silver, intriguing choice. Years ago, when I sought to create a music box worthy of my muse, I arrived at the self-same material. In my experience, the greatest clarity of sound can be achieved by pairing hard silver teeth with aurum regis cylinder. That way its body shall in fact be ready. This is, of course, easier said than done. Crafting this demands precision and accuracy that will test even the most accomplished goldsmiths. Worry not, for the product of your efforts will not go to waste. Just so happens these cylinders are useful in the upkeep of mammoths. Okay. Well, as it happens, I happen to have one on me. There you go. That does it. New cylinder as promised. How you feeling, Gigi? Get your ruby. Oh, what is this feeling? This energy coursing through my limbs. I'm reborn! You are brilliant. Yes, brilliant, all of you. Good heavens. What's the matter with poor Gigi? Maybe the new cylinder doesn't agree with him. Why not? Once the cylinder is broken in, he'll be back to the Gigi we know to love and hate. So, to give form to that which is formless. This is now the 7th time they've said that. An ideal to which I inspired to. Guided by these words, a great goldsmith forged a ring that would seal a bond of eternity for 2 soulmates. Yet another birthed the hearts that would give life to many a mammoth. For me, the words guided me in my hand to make the ethereal melodies of the songstress and the emotions deep within my heart. In you, friend, I sense the sensitivity to aspire to the same ideal. Okay, I mean, thank you, but, like, seriously? Please stop repeating that line. I'm gonna have to ding you at this point, game. And I don't want to. I kind of like this quest, but you're still irritating me with it. Alright, so... Oh my god, 8 times now? Okay, real quick. How many times do you think they're going to say it in this final quest? Just guess right now. Guess. So, 2 music boxes, 2 stones, 2 heretofore unheard arrangements. I'm counting on you. You, okay. That's refreshingly swift. I just did it. I did it. There we go. Bam. Done. Such craftsmanship. I'm at a loss for words. If my clients are half as taken with your work as I am, this will be the happiest days of their lives since the days they exchanged their vows. I would have you deliver them in person. Doubtless it would mean much to them to receive the gifts from the Creator's own hands. The sapphires for Jeweled Peak, the ruby for her husband. I arranged for them to meet us at the quicksand. Go on. I will join you presently. At least we haven't had a lot of jumping around on this one. Only a little bit. There's still a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, it's not as bad as the that we had on some of the other ones. Oh my god, look, I can get a cheap gill. And for $50, I can get ultimate weapons. Holy crap. I should immediately buy all that stuff on their extremely valid and definitely not virus-riddled site. Well now, here's Goldsmith I was waiting for. Marcel, you said so you had something for me? Yep. It's my music box. Ain't that a beauty? To be able to give my wife a present like that on our special day. You've made one man's dream come true. I can hardly wait to look on their face. Yeah, I'm curious how that's going to turn out, too. Also, did you not notice your wife is literally right here? Like, you... Hang on. Oh, nope, they actually can't see each other. Just barely. Like, he's over there. Marcel asked me to meet him here. Could it be? Oh, it must. This is the day of our bonding. Yeah, here you go. Enjoy. My dearest, what brings you to the quicksand? I was gonna ask the same of you. I like how everyone's here to watch the results, by the way. That just gets a grin. Welcome, friends. On behalf of S. Thames, allow me to offer my deepest congratulations on the both of you on this most special of days. A day which, if I'm not mistaken, you have seen fit to commemorate with a gift fit for the occasion. Yeah, by the way, how much of the tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of gil that this probably cost, do I get? Do I get paid? That I have. And you? Good heavens. We've done it, haven't we, dear? I often say the Jeweled Peak and I share a mind, but to think we'd commissioned the same bloody gift. But I reckon we've not to worry about. They say the goldsmith here is one of his Thames' finest. Surely he's seen that each one plays a different tune. You would think so, wouldn't you? Yes, that would be the idea of a first-rate goldsmith, but Mr. Runner is more than a first-rate goldsmith. He will go down as one of the greatest geniuses our realm has ever known. Oh, now you've got my interest piqued. That tune? Simply beautiful. Remember, my dear, this is the song we heard together on the day we first met. Yes, it was, wasn't it? What are you mumbling about? Surely you haven't forgotten our special song. Of course I haven't. I was just wondering what my present sounded like. How curious. It's the same melody, but different somehow. By Thull, I've got it. Rather than choosing two unrelated pieces, the goldsmith worked in two arrangements of our favorite song. Hang on, there's one other thing. Play both in unison. I like the heart. When two melodies come together, a song never heard before is born. A fitting metaphor for us, would you not say, my dear? That's my girl, ever the poet. I'm no wizard with words, so, I'll just say thank you, friend. You made this anniversary one we'll remember for the rest of our days. Yeah, that's actually legit. Color me surprised. Well, Runner, it seems we have two eminently satisfied customers. Allow me to congratulate you on your most remarkable efforts. And with that, I need to get back to the shop. Good day. Yeah, no, that's legit. That's the best crafter quest, like, total so far. You could have just told me I'd place the same order as my wife. Of course, seeing the genius of it, I'm glad you didn't. Thank you, friend. I had high hopes when I placed my order with Istames, but never in my wildest dreams did I expect such a work of genius. I thank you from the depths of my heart. Come to your courage, Titan. Oh my god, you're right, Valvatrix. Weaver and Goldsmith have been the best so far. There we go. On behalf of all of Estames, allow me to commend you for your efforts. You're right, Alchemist 1 through 50 was pretty legit too, and you're right, that's also old. I really am sensing a trend. Like, not even joking at this point. By the way, the only other quest that's got my attention so far of the crafters was Alchemist 50 through 60. In a good way, in a positive way, I mean. What's the Goldsmith acronym? GSM, thank you. Yeah, mine are sucked, which is also old, I haven't done Carpenter yet on Falkenstein. Next, which will be Tuesday, by the way, is, I'm not sure what that is. Next will be, looks like Leatherworker will actually be next. I'll get in position for that. Actually, let's do this. I'm just going to update the HUD really quick. So, again, a reminder, there will be a lore week tomorrow. It'll be music-focused. We'll have streaminations. By all accounts, I will not be streaming Monday right now. I'm not 100% about that, to be completely honest with you. So, let's see. Story negatives are down to 19. It's a bit of a jump. Gameplay positives haven't really moved much. So, those are up to 28. Gameplay negatives are down to 20. That's kind of waiting for something else. And story positives are up to 73. I do hope you've been enjoying, as always. I will see some of you tomorrow. I'll see the rest of you Tuesday.